Look, let's do this. All right. Okay. So you guys already know the premise. Nikola Tesla is the world-renowned inventor and CEO of Tesla Coil Corporation, the greatest supplier and originator of Coilpunk tech. What caused this change in history was a man by the name of Baron Radu von Strake, a wealthy vampire from Wallachia. The world would contain hints of mysticism in the form of psychics and the art of tarot card readings. A secret organization, known only as the Illumin, has, in secret, erected schools of magic and sorcery across the globe. The Church, not to be outdone, reinvigorates the art of exorcism, and controversial even within their own walls, opens a seminary dedicated to the practice, and establishes the order to fight the evils and demons of darkness. Wait 2 seconds, and I will switch over so you guys can actually... Oh, you can see the sick. So, lots of you were interested in the timeline of the world of Coilpunk, and by lots of you, I think I mean just Nick, but that's fine. So way back in 2780 BCE, the Deimos Dike was a thing that happened. I can't tell you more about that because it's secret. I can tell you that in 1088, the Covert Cloak was erected. This is a thing that hides magic from the mundane. In 1477, the 113th Parliament of Cain happened, and they came up with the facade, so vampires hid themselves from the world. In 1884, Nikola Tesla founds his Tesla electric light and manufacturing business. In 1886, Tesla got kicked out of that company. In 1887, Radu von Strake steps in to fund Tesla, and they open the Tesla Electric Company. In 1890, Tesla discovers von Strake's true nature. And in 1891, Tesla patents the Tesla coil and founds a private company, Tesla Coil Incorporated. In 1884, Mark Twain visits Tesla's lab. Shortly thereafter, a powerful investor anonymously funds the company. That's the Illumin. Haha. More investors crawl out of the woodwork in 1895 when Tesla invents the first automata. And also in 1895, Sabotage, one of von Strake's agents, sets fire to Tesla's lab. And in 1896, Tesla acquires his central lab. In 1901, Tesla builds Wardenclyffe Tower, hoping to crack transatlantic wireless electrical transmission. And in 1905, facing pressure to close Wardenclyffe, Tesla switches gears with the facility and goes back to working on mass-producing automata. In 1906, Tesla unveils Sitka, the first in his line of automata transit vehicles. In 1910, Tesla Coil Incorporated opens a mini power station across New York State that uses Tesla's bladeless turbines. In 1914, the Great War breaks out. In 1915, Tesla is awarded a Nobel Peace Prize for his automata. And in 1917, automata enter the battlefield for the first time, accompanying U.S. forces. In 1918, the Great War ends. In 1918, also, Mayor Dr. Allen N. Steele is elected and appoints Bill Locke as the police commissioner of NYC. This is the police commissioner that brings blimps to the hands of NYPD. In 1920, 30 years after discovering von Strake for what he was, Tesla now moves to act against him after an attempt on Tesla's life. In 1922, Leon Williams becomes the president of the board of aldermen. This is city politics stuff. On May 5th, Tesla gathers a team in 1924 to deal with whatever is in Central Park. And that's where we pick up today. Come on back. Are you back on the...
I would like to comment that those are very nice pictures you did. You did a good job.
Thank you. Let me see if I can get this to full
I
screen.
didn't
There
even
we
realize
go.
that was. I didn't even realize you were doing that. Okay.
Welcome to Characters In, Dice Out, everybody. I hope y'all are excited. It's gonna be a good game. So this is... Oh, sorry. Disclaimers first. This is a world of fiction. Names, characters, places, and incidents either are products of the GameMaster's imagination or are used fictitiously. This is me, I am the GameMaster. Any resemblance to actual events, locales, or persons living or dead is either entirely coincidental or intentionally fictitious. The views and opinions expressed in this fictional world are those of its author, the GameMaster, and do not necessarily reflect the views or positions of the players. Similarly, the views and opinions expressed by the players and their characters are their own. You do not necessarily reflect the views or positions of the Game Masters. Okay, with those out of the way, Season 1 of Characters In, Dice Out is called The Coils of Manhattan. A D&D campaign set in the world of Coilpunk. Episode 1. The Job. Hold on. Here we go. The sun rises in the east over the ocean, and God rays stream into the shiny new skyscrapers of New York City. It is morning in the greatest city in the modern world. But storm clouds gather on the horizon. As the bells of St. Patrick's Cathedral herald the 7th hour, the Bishop of Final Rest slips in a back door of the cathedral, making his way. Sorry, music change. I'm not used to this yet. Please hold. Making his way down a back corridor, the bishop arrives at the office of one Father Gabriel J. Labar. The door to the office is oaken and carved with an intricate crucifix, guarding against the sin of this world. Justin, do you want to introduce your character?
Okay. So I am Camillus Consus. I am a Grave Domain cleric, and I have a hang on. I have a picture of myself here somewhere. Where is it here? Yeah, right here. So this is what I look like. I am a half-elf who is about 25 to 30 in human years. That is about it.
So Justin Camillus Consus is the Bishop of Final Rest. You've come to the door of the office of Father Gabriel J. Labar. What do you do?
I'm gonna go ahead and knock.
You knock on the door, and from within, you hear Father Labar say, "Come in." As the door opens, Father Labar sits behind a mahogany desk that is covered in paper and documents that vary in age from printed earlier that morning to 100 years old. Father Labar wears black wireframe glasses and has a head of short white hair. His skin is tan from his recent work in South America. He looks up briefly as you enter, and as you close the door, his eyes meet yours. "Hello, Camillus."
Hello,
What'd you
Father
say?
Gabriel.
"I have a job for you."
All right. What is this job that you speak of?
"It's a job with one Nikola Tesla. And yes, it is that Nikola Tesla."
All right. You're talking about the same Nikola Tesla that invented the automata, I believe. What would you
That's
like me to
correct.
do?
The director of Tesla's Night Watchman has asked that you meet him tonight at nightfall at the central lab of Tesla Coil Inc. There's some mysterious mission he needs people to go on. I've recommended you for the service.
I see. Am I the only person going on this mission from the church, or is there anyone else?
No. I've provided you with letters of reference for you and one other of your order, who hails from Ireland. And he hands you, like an envelope that's stuffed with, like, 2 letters of reference.
All right. Is there any other information about this job, or should I go meet this man from Ireland?
That's all I've got for you, Camillus. And as you go to open the door, Camillus, one last thing.
Yeah.
The church would prefer to not make a habit of funding your necessarily extravagant budget. Fighting devils certainly isn't cheap, but the church's coffers aren't endless. But we have an artifact to help you with that. And he hands over a leather purse with a skull clasp. And I am supposed to send you this. Please hold. This is gonna be the most difficult part. Gonna hand out. I wasn't prepared to do this because I wasn't thinking at all. Alright, so that should be in the handouts folder. The wallet of the Slayer. Its origins are unknown, but its power is invaluable to your order. Also, take this, and he hands you an envelope that feels like it has a ring in it, along with a piece of parchment. The Pope has sent this himself for the Irishman.
All right. I will deliver it to him when I meet him.
Camillus,
Yes?
may the Lord protect you.
And you as well.
Sound this is. Give me 2 seconds. That's not right. Okay. Yeah, it's just this one. Mid-morning. We fade away from that scene. Mid-morning in NYC is just as busy as early morning. Automobiles and trolleys and pedestrians crowd the street, along with transport automata, and a jazz band plays on the corner. All morning services now being complete. The paladin of the Emerald Isle now sits just outside of Aunt June's cafe, down the street from St. Patrick's Cathedral. The Bishop of Final Rest approaches and sits across from him. So, Doug, if you'd like to introduce your character now.
All right. My name is Jonathan Adams. I'm 23 years old. This is not his voice. I'll do his voice. You'll see it. He's got like his hair is completely silvered out. Not like an anime thing, but his genetics is that bad. He actually just has gray hair already. He's got like this clean-shaven face with a scar from his lower right cheekbone to like halfway across, or half an inch above his eyebrow. He's 6'7". He has very broad shoulders. He looks like a wall. Despite this, though, he's actually a dexterity fighter. So, yeah. I think when what was your character's name, Justin?
Camillus?
Phyllis?
Camillus.
Camillus, got you. I think when Camillus walks up, I'm gonna be taking a couple smokes from my pipe. Hello.
Hello there.
Sorry, that was not in voice. Oh, how are you doing today?
Hello.
How can I help you?
You are the
Jonathan Adams.
paladin of the Emerald Isles, correct?
Aye, that would be me.
Well, I've been sent to inform you that the church has given us a job, and I'm also supposed to hand you this, as I hand him the ring and the envelope.
Aye.
Doug,
So what are we gonna be doing?
are you going to open the envelope?
Probably. Yeah, I'm opening the envelope as I'm asking.
Okay. Contained in the envelope. Sorry, give me 2 seconds to pull it up. This. Contained in the envelope is the ring of the Dauntless Paladin, which is in handouts, and a note from the Pope himself that says, "The Lord hath instructed, and so hath thee receiveth the word."
Aye. So what are we going to be doing here?
I'm not 100% sure what the job is, but I know that we're supposed to go meet with one Nikola Tesla.
Isn't that's Ah, I think I've heard that name before. Isn't that the guy with the electricity?
Yes, that is the guy with the electricity.
Aye.
He is also the creator of Automata, as we know them today.
Oh yes, of course. So, when we get started?
Well, I guess we can kill some time and then head there as soon as it becomes, what was it, nightfall?
Ah, so it's gonna be one of those kind of missions.
It seems so, yes.
Perfect.
Okay. As we fade out from that scene, across the street from Mount June's, you guys hearing this sound? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Um, across the street from Mount June's, as the bells of St. Patrick's Cathedral. Okay. Toll 2 p.m. The Magus of Loon finishes his lunch. Nick, would you like to introduce your character?
Yeah. My character is a noble from post-war Germany, who has been sent over to America to speak with Tesla for about something he doesn't know. He's got black hair, brown eyes, generally decently tall and lanky. He's also a veteran of the Great War.
So as Wilhelm is sitting there finishing his lunch, a waiter rushes up with a missive from your father. Included with the missive is a letter of reference to provide the director of the Night Watchman. This is that missive. Wilhelm, a contact of mine has heard through the vines of old war veterans that Nicola's Night Watchmen are searching for individuals with a certain skill set to do a job. I've arranged for you to meet with the director of the Night Watchman tonight at dusk in the central lab of Tesla Coil Inc. This Tesla fellow is a hard enough man to get in contact with. Don't disappoint me now. You've traveled thousands of miles for this opportunity, so that the House of Lundberg may arise anew. And I trust what you won't let the house down. Yours, Prince Aren von Lundberg.
I think after reading that, will sigh and close the letter and tuck it into his pants, and then call for a waiter to bring his check over.
The waiter comes over, and he essentially, you ask him for the check, and he runs off to get your check.
All right.
And as you're sitting there waiting for the check, a man sits down across from you. He takes his top hat off and puffs on his coil pipe. Fine day, isn't it, Wilhelm?
I suppose it is. Forgive me. It appears that you have the advantage of me. I do not know your name.
I'm Cornelius Withers.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Uh, what brings you to my tables this evening?
My organization, they have heard of rumors, Wilhelm.
What organization would that be?
This I cannot say. But I can tell you that the rumors don't speak of a magi without some truth to them. Or perhaps you prefer the blood moon. Or, I'm told your father fondly calls you the moon's wrath. Quite a man, your father. Shame he always seems to end up on the wrong side of wars.
Forgive me, but it seems that you are being rather insulting.
Oh, please don't take it that way, Wilhelm. It's just that when you know as much as I, it is hard to not believe that there are no such thing as coincidences.
You keep dancing around the issue. Speak plainly. What are you here for?
We've been watching you since the Battle of Amiens, Will. Artillery doesn't shred bodies in metal as if they were the same thing. We know what you are. We'd like to recruit you in a matter of sense.
With that, I think will lean back a bit and stare at the man, and he'd say, "I'm listening."
My my organization would like to see how you function, how you work, what you look like on a job. We've heard you're going to cooperate with Nikola Tesla on his job tonight. Is this correct?
Forgive me, I would remain silent on that.
Hmm.
I do not make a habit of speaking about missions my father had given me to individuals who sit across me and do not name the organizations they work for.
You know, your father once worked for the organization.
I have not heard of that from him.
He wouldn't speak of it. It was long before your mother passed.
You seem like a man that's well informed.
My organization is always well informed. You could say, we know everything, or are enlightened.
Back to the matter at hand.
Yes, we'd like you to join our organization. I understand you may be apprehensive about doing so, given your current disposition and our current disposition. We don't like to share much information about ourselves, but like to know everything about you. So, here, I'll leave you with this. And he hands you a business card that basically Cornelius Withers, it gives his office and like his number and other ways of contacting him. And
I'll
also, no, go ahead.
I'll reach out and take the business card and pocket it.
I understand you will need some time to think about it. And also, here, will you think you'll make use of this? And Withers hands you the skull of a baby raven on a necklace.
Uh,
2 seconds. Sorry, I didn't have this organized before at all. Anyway, here before. And he says, it'll show you the truths you never imagined.
I'll reach out and take it and hold it up to examine it and say, "What is it?"
It is the Raven Shadow Necklace. It lets you see more than perhaps you should. And do you examine it again?
Yeah.
As you examine it again, you see like shadows almost kind of like dripping off of it. And it feels immensely powerful in your hands.
You are a very cryptic man, are you not? You don't. You never seem to speak plainly, do you?
And as you finish that and look up at him, he's disappeared.
I'll look at the necklace and I'll put it in my bag and stow it for further times. And with that, I'll get up and check the time and start heading toward the place I'm supposed to meet for the job.
Yep. And the waiter catches you with your check and you
Yeah,
pay. That'll happens. So that necklace is in the handouts. Oh, and then we fade out from that scene into another one. Farther north, on the Isle of Manhattan, as rain begins to come down, the gunslinger sits in his car, a 1919 Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost. Sorry, smoking. There we go. There's the car. Smoking a cigarette. He's just gotten off his last shift at the Harlem Army office. As dusk falls over the city, the streets fill with people celebrating the Cinco de Mayo holiday, with faces painted and umbrellas raised high, candles alight, and a sheer of mournfulness in the air. The gunslinger, as he's in his car, Sam, would you like to introduce your character at this time?
Sure. Just like a side note, I haven't done D&D in a really long time, so I might be rusty getting into it, but let's see how it goes. So, yeah, I'm Jack Bambi. I'm a 25-year-old World War I vet. Um, yeah, just kind of, you know, yeah. I'm sorry, I don't really know how to do this.
You're good. Yeah, you're sitting in your car, smoking a cigarette after you just got off your last shift with the army, basically.
Yeah.
And you're sitting there in your car, and you have this envelope from your CO that he gave you before your departure. And as you open it, inside is a map to Tesla Coil Inc. Central Lab, a letter of reference, and a short note from your CO that simply says, "You are always meant for more, Jack. This is your chance." And it's from Evan, who's your CO. And as you're sitting there reading this, a man you recognize from your unit, Aaron, he knocks in your passenger side window. What do
I
you do?
roll the window down to talk to him.
And he asks, "Can I get in? It's a little wet out here."
Oh, absolutely. Can't be worse than Passchendaele, though.
Certainly not, certainly not. And he gets in. Like, jeez, I had a whole. He opens the car door, and then closes the car door, and gets in. Um, there's a lot of play in the city, Jack. Force is more powerful than even Sarge could imagine.
I find that hard to believe.
Of course you would. You're one of those bootlickers. I know how it was.
Well, it keeps you alive. That's what you gotta do.
That it does, Jack. I'm not trying to insult you. There's nothing wrong with being a bootlicker in the army. It's all how we do. But I want to let you know that if you want to beat the system, if you want a piece of that power, you should call this number. And he hands you a business card with just a number on it.
Is that all you're gonna give me? Anything else?
Always asking for more, you were, Jack. The world is more than you could ever imagine, too, you know. You don't want to end up on the losing side because you can't see the bigger picture. But yeah, here's a gift from a benefactor. They might come in handy where you're going. Get it? Handy. And he hands you a pair of gloves. And I will upload that handouts in just a second here. Waiting music.
I
He
take the
hands
gloves
you the
and I
pair of
thank
gloves, and then he gets out of the car and says, "Take care, Jack, and good luck.
you
You'll
too.
need it." Closes the door, and his eyes are already locked onto a woman entering the bar across the street. As if you two hadn't just been conversing, he closes the door of the car and makes his way to the bar. He always was one to be distracted by beautiful Dane.
I shake my head and I look at the gloves.
Yeah, so these gloves are, I mean, they're gloves.
Normal.
They look pretty normal, but they have quite a few special features that I think you'll like. So those gloves are in the handouts. And so we fade away from that scene as well. And as you all trickle in the back door of the central lab, you're greeted by an abandoned for the night bustling office space. Stacks of paper and books are strewn about, disorganized, but we can tell it's a constantly busy atmosphere during the business day. There's a sign on a metal rod that reads, "Applicants for the night watchman, please wait here. The director will be back at 12 p.m. There are the four of you and one other person in the room. What do you do?
I'd like to take a look. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna take the opportunity to introduce myself to the other players, or I suppose the other uh, helpers for the Night Watchman. I'll go up to everyone and shake their hands and say hello. I am Camillus Consus. I'm a priest. I work for the church. It's nice to meet you.
I shake nobody's hand.
He's a little bit rough around the edges. Don't mind him.
I'll walk over and extend my hand to shake it. Nice to meet you. I am Wilhelm von Lundberg. It's a pleasure.
Nice to meet you as well. And who are you, the man with the guns?
I'm Jack Bambi.
Well, nice to meet you, Jack Bambi.
So you're with the church?
And then I introduce myself to the final person in the room, who is the person that is none of us, I believe.
Yeah, who is this guy?
Give me 1 second. Okay. I'm Bob. And he shakes her hand. I cook in a restaurant up near 145th Street. Trying to moonlight a little bit. Got a baby on the way with the wife.
Oh, I see. We're being enlisted as help with someone who is a cook. All right, good to know.
can almost see his
I
red
didn't tell you
shirt
what
now.
I cook. What?
I can almost see his red shirt now.
Oh, that's funny, good sir. No, you don't know what I cook. I cook things no man should see. And he gets this like far away look in his eyes. That's like, yeah, I've seen some shit.
I think we are speaking to a drug dealer.
That's what I was thinking too.
I might have to report this to the head priest here. I don't think I'm
That
supposed to
seems
associate
drastic.
with people like you.
Seems kind of drastic. I don't do drugs or nothing.
Oh, well, okay. Then I suppose you're fine.
That is very
People of the
believable.
city.
I feel
I
the
cook
sudden
for-
urge to believe this.
Good. I just cook for the rich people of the city. And they got some weird taste, man.
Oh,
Now I'm thinking more of pimp.
I was thinking like butcher of exotic and human meats.
Well, that got Zoc fast.
Yeah. Uh, yeah. Uh, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go sit over there now.
So how's
And
long are we gonna wait here? This is getting a little awkward.
as you
Yeah.
say that, the clock chimes midnight. And as the clock chimes midnight, the bookcase behind the prominent desk. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Time out. Real quick. Uh, this is gonna be kind of a quick switch, probably, but I can do this. Players, if you go to Tailspire, I will summon you to where you're at right now.
You know what that means? It's combat.
Um, so I don't think your characters are in here. This is a problem. Let me just drop all the things here. It's gonna be annoying. Okay, we'll deal with that later. Um, you don't need them right now. So you're sitting here, kind of where this little back door is. You can see it kind of in the corner here. I hope all you can see it. Um, so you're facing this desk that's behind this like railing thing, and you can see the person behind it actually too. You should be able to. So as the clock chimes 12, um, the bookcase behind the prominent desk slides back and across, revealing a secret door. An 8-foot tall, hideously ugly creature with translucent yellowish skin pulled so taut over the body that it barely disguises the workings of the arteries and muscles underneath, with watery, glowing eyes, flowing black hair, black lips, and prominent white teeth, enters the room. It speaks. Hello, Inquirers. I'm Director Adam Frank of Tesla Coil Inc.'s Night Watchman. We're prepared to hire you for a job immediately. You need only provide a letter of reference and to sign this waiver. And he hands you all a waiver, which, let's see if I can make this do the thing I need it to do. Waiting music. Yeah, well, let's go.
we should we should just have like some elevator music playing
Yep.
We really
for
should.
times like these.
Yeah, we really, really should. Let's
I
invest
vote
in
the
that
Wii
next time.
team.
Okay, so that waiver should be in the handouts, so you can look at it if you want to.
Open.
Ah, it is blank.
What?
No, I got it.
Interesting.
Okay.
Let me retry that. Maybe here we go.
Okay, so he hands out the waivers and waits to be handed the reference letter. So, Bob's the first. He hands over his reference letter.
Do we need to schedule a appointment with a medical official? That seems what this is saying. We need to.
We'll do that later. That'll be like prior to you coming back, kind of thing. We forgot about that bit.
This seems very interesting.
I think I'm going to I'm gonna sign it and I'm gonna bring it to him. But when I bring it to him, I'm gonna have one hand on my sword, just on my hip, and I'm gonna be like, "What method of monster are you, anyway?"
Okay. You hand him your papers, and he collects your papers, and he's like, I don't really see how that's your business. But if you must know, I was, hideously deformed. Just a normal guy, otherwise.
My hand kind of drops off the sword, and I kind of just walk back to where I was previously, just loitering.
Okay. Does everyone else sign and hand in their stuff?
I'll
Yeah.
sign the paper and hand in my letter of reference.
I
do
will
the
do the
same.
same.
Thank you. And he says, now that you've all signed those, I'll escort you upstairs. Dr. Tesla would like to explain the situation to you himself. So, yes. As you kind of go into this lab more, let's do this. Adam Frank will guide you up the main stairs. And go all the way up. Being weird. Oh, he won't fall off.
I don't see him.
Really?
Yes.
Man, what the heck? Why doesn't it show things? That's so weird. Well, now I can't see him either. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Right.
Technical difficulties, please hold.
Technical difficulties. I need that screen to come up.
It's session 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's session 1. This happens. Frick. Everything's okay, fine. It's whatever. He goes up these main stairs. You can see the main staircase from the bottom floor.
Yep.
And he takes you left and up to this other staircase you can see on the far left there.
Yep.
On the west side of the building. And he takes you up these stairs. And as he escorts you up the industrial stairs, you notice for perhaps the first time the gigantic storm contained in a glass box. You can kind of see that if you look closely on Tailspire in the northwest corner. See the giant storm in there.
What manner of sorcery is this?
And as you continue to climb the stairs, the storm seems to begin to coalesce into a creature. And it almost seems to strike against the glass.
I jump back a bit.
Ah. Oh, that's Bob. Sorry, I forgot to show you Bob. This is Bob. This is
What?
Bob.
Who's Bob?
This is back on the PowerPoint. I'm showing you Bob.
Oh, Bob on the PowerPoint. Yep.
Bob, this is Bob.
Oh, he looks a lot different than I expected him to look, actually.
Yeah, that's Bob. Pretty normal dude. This is Adam Frank,
Oh.
the guy you just met. He's guiding you
Oh!
places. This is like a very, it's a very like
Yeah.
artistic liberty thing.
I had
What
very different imaginations of
Frankenstein's
what these
lab
people
are
look
we
like.
in right now?
Yeah, he looked in my mind more like a, I don't know, like a super mutant from Fallout. That is
Yeah,
much
that's why
more
that
horrifying.
was what my brain was thinking too.
And then, so this is the creature that kind of strikes at you from the glass. Ah, yes. Nikola Tesla speaks from above you on top of the stairs. The Elder Tempest is quite a frightful creature. He's one of my favorite acquisitions. course, it's a shame he can't live free, but I'm afraid if he were to live as he should, certain other men would acquire him for far more nefarious purposes than generating enough electricity to power Manhattan. And so now you all kind of come up the stairs to Dr. Tesla's little office. You can see in Tailspire if you want to. You don't necessarily have to. It's the... Yeah, Nikola Tesla's actually there, kind of, in Tailspire too. If you guys can see him, I never know anymore.
No, we can't.
Standing at one end of the
Yeah,
table.
I have no
Of
idea
course
why
you
we can't.
Fuck it, I don't get it. Maybe I need to move him? Fuck, I don't know, man. Seems unimportant at the moment. Anyways. So, you're up in Tesla's office. Does anyone want to ask him questions? What do you guys do?
So what's this job about?
I would like to point out that Wilhelm looks very uncomfortable in here. This place kind of freaks him out a little.
I'm straight
Kinda
to the
should.
point. I'm just straight up asking.
Yeah, no.
Like,
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I look a little bit distraught over the fate of the Elder Tempest in the glass.
So you ask him what the job's about. And he says, have any of you ever heard of a Gothias tree?
Can't say I have.
I don't believe so.
Okay, if you go back to the PowerPoint. As soon as it loads, Nicola would tell you the story of the Gothias tree. Gothias was an ancient vampire. He raised a tower of Nightfane and worked terrible magics into the land. A team was dispatched by a king with the blessings of the church to exterminate Gothias. Brigham Keenezaro led the group, and he staked Gothias through the heart to the ground at the base of Nightfane's spire. I hope you like that image.
I do.
Very
It
artistic.
wasn't enough to stop Gothias' evil. His blood infused with the stake to a dreadful power. Infused the stake with a dreadful power. Tendrils of new growth defied the logic of life and death and sprouted from the wood. A sapling took root and grew into a tree that cast a dark shadow on the land all over again. When Brigham learned of the tree, he sent a druid to transplant the tree to an underground grotto where the king's men could research it. The researchers were employed to make weapons, and so they did. Sowing the seeds of the tree birthed blights from the earth. Plant creatures infected with the tree's darkness. They spread poisons and uprooted healthy plants. The forests these blights inhabit grow with supernatural speed and are filled with bramble and toxic weeds. Now, the original Gothias tree. Oh, don't look at that. Now, the original Gothias tree was burned to ash centuries ago, but someone has made a new one here in Manhattan, in Central Park. I need someone to go in and exterminate it, to root out this evil and free Central Park from it. Are you the men for the job?
Never killed a tree before. I wonder if I start hacking and slashing at it, if wood chips would start flying out.
God damn it.
I imagine that would probably be the case, but you never know with these weird, otherworldly things.
I
So what you're saying is that a tree in Central Park has been transformed into that kind of monster that bursts all that death into the world, and no one has noticed it yet? This is in Central Park?
Uh, they have noticed it, my friend. Missing persons in Manhattan are up greatly because they've disappeared in Central Park. But the reality is that the police don't care. They think it has to do with drugs or some other nonsense. They're wrong. I believe, personally, that the police are corrupt and would like this evil to fester and take root.
well, I can't have that happening.
Neither can I, good sir. I must implore each of you to take on this quest, to root out this evil before it consumes all of Manhattan.
And in return,
Ah, yes. In return, I can offer you great wealth,
I
and
will
perhaps more missions to gain even more wealth.
I thank you for that. However, that is not what I am interested in. If you have gotten my letter of introduction, my father bade me to speak with you and help the advancement of our house. Whatever your dealings is would be with him. I am here at his bade to help you.
Hmm. Ah, yes. Wilhelm von Loon. Your
If you,
father's quite interested in quite a few things.
if you will pass up any reward for this to my father, then that is all I ask for this. I am here at his disposal to aid you.
I can certainly make do with that. There are certain things he's been asking for that I can certainly send him should you complete this quest.
Then I am at your disposal.
Anyone else? And Bob's like, nah, I'm just here for the money. I'll kill any tree for it.
I imagine if you could donate the wealth that you offered to me to the poor and needy around Manhattan, I would be greatly appreciative.
I could certainly make that happen.
Big paycheck to do a little bit of weeding. I can get on board.
That's all we need. All right. Adam here can take you to Central Park via our basilisk automata. Faster than any car in production, you know. We need this done tonight, gentlemen, before the Grophius infection gets worse.
Well, no, you're sitting around here then. Suppose we go.
We should be off.
All right, let's head out.
We're gonna die on the first mission.
I heard
Hey.
Gophius Tree and immediately had flashbacks to your campaign.
And we're level 1. We're gonna die.
Just have a positive attitude.
So you guys load up into the basilisk automata and your bro. It's going through the city. Climbing up walls, taking around things, doing the whole thing. And you guys enjoy a
How
pretty
big is
smooth
this
ride.
automata?
It's big. It's a basilisk.
Gotcha.
Nope. He's fallen, and he can't get up.
I'm falling, and I can't get up.
All right, quotes channel. This is why we have it there.
And one and one.
Facts.
Session one.
This ride seems plenty enjoyable.
It's large. Basilisk is like big. It's not. It's like the size of like a big van.
Okay.
And so its interior like spins. So as it's like climbing up stuff, you basically remain level.
Oh, okay. So the interior is like gyroscopic, I see.
Correct. Yeah. So it's going through the city. and it drops you off. So, seconds. The entrance, as you get out, the entrance to Central Park. Um, sorry, give me 2 seconds. The entrance to Central Park, Adam drops you off at, is a brick arch with the words Central Park written on it. The arch is covered in thorny, prickly vines. When you try to pass through, the entrance is sealed by some unseen force. Written in the vines is a question and a line of advice. What grows when it eats, but dies when it drinks? The answer will open the way.
Fire.
Yeah.
That seems like a good answer.
Bob's like, yeah, that seems right.
I try to push my hand through the barrier again.
The unseen force is still there.
Um,
I don't suppose anybody has a match, do you?
Oh!
I just
Bob starts digging around in his backpack.
what do we need to catch on fire?
the
I don't know.
Vines?
Maybe it just needs to be the presence of fire. Maybe I don't know.
try the vines.
You want me to light the vines on fire? What if
Yeah.
I'm wrong?
Fair.
The worst that happens is it burns down anyway, I guess.
Well, there's at least a distinct chance some of these vines are evil, and I'm gonna step back a bit and light the vines on fire.
You have a spell for that?
I can cast Create Bonfire, so I am lighting it on fire
Perfect.
with my brain.
Yep. So all the vines erupt into flame and burn down.
Oh. Well, that was interesting. I thought you were gonna take out a match or something. I don't know. How did you do that?
Don't worry about it. And I walk toward where the barrier is again.
You walk right through. Barrier's gone. Well, that was quick. So, here's the thing. D&D puzzles either go entirely too well or terrible. So,
There's no in between.
yeah.
It's fair. I'd rather it goes too well.
Uh-huh.
I liked that riddle. I just kind of understood it.
At first my thought was like, oh, a stomach. And then I was like, wait, no, but water would also make it grow. Then I was
My
a little
first
bit
guess-
stumped.
My first guess was nothing.
I just went fire. I don't know if that made sense. We're in a place with vines. Grows when it eats, dies when it drinks water. I mean,
I didn't even get a chance to think. It was just instantly like fire.
I just knew. It was just fire.
Note to
I
self, Nick
never-
is too smart for my riddles.
I have looked up a lot of riddles for D&D. I don't think I answered this one, but I get the general vibe.
Uh-huh. Okay. As you walk through this darkened, morphed Central Park, the terrain of the path gets more and more difficult. Roots, vines, and whole bushes grow across the path. I need everyone to make a dex save.
Alright.
Alright.
First roll of the game.
And it's dookie.
I
It
rolled
would be if I didn't have a plus 4 to
11.
it.
11.
No, I have plus 3, so that's going to be
5.
14.
15. And do we want to write that down?
No, I just need
Like
to
10.
know. So did anyone get less than 10?
Yes, that would be me.
What did you get?
I got a 5.
5. Okay, so, Wilhelm, as you're walking, you trip and fall prone.
I'm sorry, that was this vine.
And as everyone turns to look at you, Bob rolled the nat 1.
Oh.
So
Oh,
he
fucking
trips
hell.
over one of these vines. The vine wraps around his ankle, breaks his leg, and starts pulling him off into the forest.
Holy
Roll
shit.
initiative.
Well then.
That escalated quickly.
I got a 7.
13.
Okay.
16.
You roll 7 and a 16. Sam, Nick,
13.
I also got a 13.
who has the higher dexterity?
I have a +2.
I've got a +3.
Okay. So Sam, you go first. Then Doug, Sam, Nick, and then I need to roll initiative. I got a 6, of course. So Jonathan Adams, you're first. Bob has just gotten his arm broken and wrapped up in vines, and he's getting pulled off into the woods.
All right. I think looking at that, I'm gonna see Wilhelm knocked prone, and I'm gonna help him up before we go either getting ready to fight or something. So I'm helping him up.
Okay.
Just so you're not prone.
Thank you.
Yep. So that's gonna take your action.
Yep.
Actually, sorry. We can. Nah, we won't put you in Chaos Fire for this. This is not worth it.
Can I still just as a free action then just take out my swords after I help him up?
Yeah. Yeah. You can
Okay,
do
so
all that.
I draw my swords afterwards.
Okay. Jack Bambi.
I pull out my pistol and I move towards where he's getting pulled like towards. Like, I'm trying to follow him.
Okay. Wilhelm.
I think first off, I'm gonna do a perception check to see if I could see any other enemies around.
Go ahead and roll perception.
I got a 14.
Like a shadow catches your eye as it moves above you, but you're not sure what it is.
Well, do I light a shadow that I don't know what it is on fire? That sounds like the start of a war crime, but you know what? I think I'm gonna roll with it. I'm gonna light that shadow on fire. I would like that shadow to make me a dex saving throw.
It got a 15.
All right, that beats my spell save DC, so it takes no damage.
Okay. And then Camillus.
All right. How far away is Bob and the vine that's pulling him?
He's probably like 30 feet away from you. He got pulled pretty quick.
Okay, so if my Yickle has 10 parentheses 30 range, is that within range for throwing?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try and throw my Yickle at the vine that's pulling him to see if I can cut it off.
Okay.
So is that a dex roll?
Yep.
All right, I got a 15.
You shot one vine, and as your Yikla smacks into that one vine, you realize there are in fact not one, 2 vines wrapped around his legs. His leg.
Oh shit.
You got 1. And then it is Bob's turn. See if Bob manages to do anything. He does not. You see him panicking. He's like rifling around. He managed to grab a frying pan out of his pack and is beating up the vines, but it's not doing anything. He's also screaming in pain because his leg is broken. John Adams, it is your turn again.
All right. How far away is the? How far away is he at this point?
Yeah, he also moved that turn, so now he's like 60 feet away.
He's 60 feet away right now.
Yeah, he's getting pulled 30 feet every turn. So got 30. He got pulled 30 feet on the surprise round, and he just got pulled another 30 feet.
Oh, great. Let's see here. Any bullshit?
His vines don't fuck around.
Yeah, I can tell. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm debating if I should run towards it or not. I guess we had one party member move towards it, so I'm gonna run towards it as well. So just move me as far as I can, so 30 feet.
You're at 30 feet. Is that all you're gonna do?
Actually, you know what? I'll dash and take the full 60.
Okay.
So
He's
I'm
right next to
there,
him.
but my turn's done.
Correct. Jack Bambi.
So I like moved towards him the first round. Like, how far away am I from him now?
Now you're 30 feet again.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can shoot the vine.
Okay, go ahead. Make a roll. Or to hit.
Let me get over
15,
my
20 with the
stuff.
attack.
I got a 15.
1 second. A 15 hits. So that vine breaks. Wilhelm, it's your turn. Bob appears to be free from the vines now.
What's that shadow doing?
That shadow again has moved.
All right. Well, it seems decently dexterous. Let's try a different tact. I'm gonna reach out and shoot us and send a psychic spike of energy into it, and I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver on it. I need a intelligence saving throw.
You got a dirty 20.
Well, that beats it too, so nothing happens.
Perfect. Camillus,
Yes.
your turn.
Here, give me 1 sec. Scrambling through my spells. Give me 1 second. God damn it! I didn't prepare any spells beforehand. I guess I will. I'll go run towards where I threw my Yuckalwa and grab it.
As you grab your Yucla, are you kind of looking up? Who is by Bob now?
I should be standing pretty much right next to him.
I'm like
Things
30
just
feet away.
you.
I am also 30 feet
Doug,
away.
I need you to make a deck save.
All right. I'm not too worried. Should have been a little more worried.
What'd you get?
11.
Wonderful. So Bob appears to be free, but in that moment, you guys are just like you taking a deep breath because you got him out. Vines wrap around one of his arms and one of his arms and one of his legs, and pull in opposite directions.
Oh.
He's gonna make a con save. He failed. He loses an arm and a leg. They just get ripped off.
Jesus.
Doug,
Yep.
this is gonna be rough, buddy.
Wait, so who had their arm and leg ripped off?
Bob,
I see.
Our red shirt.
Our resident cook.
I see.
Doug,
Yep.
I need you to make a Constitution save.
Constitution. All
A
right.
vine is wrapping around one of your legs.
That's going to be a dirty 20.
Okay, so your leg doesn't get ripped off. That's good, and you do get pulled prone, but you don't move from that. It doesn't get to pulling you from that spot right now.
Okay. Pretty much got my legs pulled from underneath me.
It is your turn.
Gotcha. Wait, it's my turn now?
Yep.
All right. What kind of? I'm assuming there's just like vines around my legs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be swinging for them. Swinging to hit them. That one's probably not gonna do anything. Let's see here. 9 probably doesn't hit, right? Does a 9
No.
hit? Okay.
No.
And a 2 isn't going to either. 2 plus 3,
No.
so 5. Nothing happens.
You're just trying to hack these things, and they seem really tough.
Fun. That's my turn.
Jack Bambi.
I'm gonna see if I can find like where these vines are coming from.
Go ahead and roll investigation or perception. Probably investigation.
Investigation. I got a 12.
You can tell these vines are all coming from trees, like from the base of trees.
All right. And I'm gonna kind of, and then with the rest of my like turn, I'm gonna like move back, start moving back towards everyone else.
Okay. Wilhelm.
Let's try a mind sliver again.
Against Shadow.
Yeah.
I got a 4.
Finally, I could deal damage. Okay, so it takes 3 psychic damage, and from at the end until the end of my next turn, it subtracts 1d4 from its next saving throw.
Sold.
All right, that's my turn.
What you do? How much damage did you do?
3.
A twig creature falls out of the tree, dead.
Okay,
So that was the shadow.
cool.
Okay, so that's probably not an undead.
That's also probably not what was controlling the vines then.
Yeah. Camillus, it's your turn.
Okay, really quickly, how do bonus actions work?
You get one bonus action on each turn.
Okay. I am going to walk the 30 feet to Bob, and then as a bonus action, cast Spare the Dying.
Okay. That's good. What does Spare the Bind do?
They don't have to roll saving throws.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's
Yep.
very good. That's very good. Yeah. Um. It's Bob's turn. But Bob doesn't even make a saving throw. But he's definitely on con now. So. Doug, I need to make another dex save.
Yep. Let's go with the purple one this time. That's going to be a solid 22.
So, the last of these vines that you guys can see bursts out and tries to grab Doug by his arms, but Doug manages to slip out of the grip.
Fun.
Doug, you're still wrapped up in vines of your legs, though, right?
Yes.
They're gonna pull you 30 feet towards a tree to the right.
Okay. Is that the top of the order again?
Not yet.
All right.
Those vines that tore Bob's arm and leg off, you see them disappear into the bottom of the trees with the limbs, and those limbs are completely swallowed whole.
Oh, fun! How far away is this tree?
Good question. It is 120 feet away.
All right, so there's a couple turns in.
Sorry, now it's only 90 feet away.
You could
Okay,
say this
so there's
job.
3 turns in.
You could
Yeah.
say this job cost him an arm and a leg.
Ah!
Uh.
All right, let's see here.
Peak comedy right there.
It was low hanging fruit, but I had to.
It really was, but
No, please. Oh my god. We're talking about trees.
now it's your turn, Doug.
All right. I'm swinging at him again. First one's going to be a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
That'll hit.
Yep.
And then that's going to be 6 damage.
You splice it right in half.
Cool. Do I still have another vine on me?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to be swinging with my other sword with my bonus action. Fuck. Right. So we have the first nat one of the game.
Oh, wow. Well, roll percentile.
Yeah. Um, 69. I swear.
Nice.
Oh my god. Okay. So as you're going to swing this vine, you knock your you think you hit a rock or something on the downswing, Like you miss and you think you hit a rock, and your sword just bounces right out of your hand.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, that's the end of my turn. Help!
Jack Bambi, you're up next.
All right. So how many vines does he still have on him?
1.
One. I'm gonna try and go for another deadeye shot and try and blast it.
Yep. Go ahead and roll.
17.
17 will hit. Roll damage.
Damage. Oh, I rolled the wrong die. Oops. 13.
Yeah, you explode that last vine. Wilhelm, it's your turn. There's 1 vine remaining. That's the one that missed Doug. Will?
Sorry, I was talking while muted. I'm going to shoot a mind sliver at it. Intelligence saving throw.
Okay. It rolled a 14.
That's a pass. Nothing happens.
Technically, it'd be like -3, so it'd be an 11. What? It's that.
And 11's a failure.
Okay, perfect. That's what I thought. Go ahead.
It takes 6 psychic damage.
Yeah, so that vine also just burst in half. That's combat over.
All right,
Dope.
let's rush over to our red shirt Bob.
I'm gonna pick up my sword along the way.
That's smart. Very smart.
Yeah.
Yes, I am right on top of Bob right now. Can I do anything medicine wise without spells because I forgot to prepare them?
Don't
can
you
make a
have some
medicine-
spells prepared?
I have Bane and False Life prepared.
Okay.
I'll always prepared.
Then yeah.
Wait, what?
You should have more spells prepared, though.
Yeah, you can prepare more spells than the
I know.
the
I
ones
forgot
that.
to prepare them. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, gotcha.
Sure.
You should still have more
Yeah.
that you could.
Yeah, you can.
Oh no, I
That's
can
dope.
prepare more.
Okay.
I just don't have them prepared because I forgot to prepare them.
Gotcha.
Okay. You're just playing hard into this. That's fine.
So-
you could make a medicine check, but you've already spared him, so he's not dying.
Okay. Is preparing
have-
spells, is that short rest or is that just you do it?
You can just go ahead and prepare spells if you'd like
Okay. I will do that then.
Perhaps we should get Bob outside the bounds of the park and get him some more immediate help. We can come back in a second. It's not like we're very far in.
That's true.
We've been in here for 1 minute, and he's already missing an arm and a leg. We've got to get him some help.
Yeah, that we do. Let's see here.
Whatever you guys want to do.
I think I'm actually I think I'm gonna lay on hands, Bob.
Well, it's not a good idea, but you could do it. I can't say that. I don't know what you're gonna do.
Yeah, I know it's not a good idea, but I'm doing it anyway. So that's gonna be You can restore a total number of hit points. So 5.
Yeah. So Bob's at 5 hit points. He's very groggily wakes up like, what happened? And he's very much out of it.
Oh, you just had a wee fight with a plant.
Plan? Plan? What?
It's all right. Just don't think about it. We're gonna get you out of here. All right. All right. I'm gonna help him to his single foot and do like the half carry. Well, actually, he probably can't do the half walk carry. He's barely standing.
Yeah.
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 I'm gonna
He only has
yeah.
one leg.
Yeah. I'm gonna half pick him up and say, "Will someone help me with his other side?"
I will offer.
All right. And between with him between us, we're gonna get him out of the woods.
Okay. Go ahead and both of you make dexterity saves.
Nat 20.
18.
Okay,
Nat 20
so,
plus 3 if it makes anything.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys are good over the normal terrain, just because it's rough terrain. And Bob trips a few times. Like
As to be expected.
Yep. And you guys get back to the entrance. The entrance that you come up to, the one you came through, is covered in vines.
Covered in vines again.
Yeah.
I say stay back, and I'll raise a hand and flames will spring on the vines again.
So as you start burning through this, you realize that the vines have grown in the entrance, so the whole archway is full of vines, and your spell is just not burning through it.
After I keep holding on it, and after a while I stop and say, "Well, I guess I'll just ask for sake. I can hold it up for to a minute. If a minute of me holding a bonfire on there, does it burn through?"
I don't know.
Didn't
No,
think so,
just
but
not.
I figured I'd ask. Well, I'll sigh and say, well, if we can't burn through, maybe we can go over. I've got the grappling hook and a rope, but I don't know how well we can get Bob up it.
As you say that, and as you stop burning it, all more vines seem to grow in over what you burned. So the massive vines appears to be growing. But yeah, if you guys want to try and get them over, you can.
I don't want to leave him here. If we leave him, he will not survive.
Agreed.
Yes, but there is also the chance that if we try and like throw him over, that some vines appear out of nowhere and try and grab him again. So I think the safest option would be to keep him with us.
We won't be able to take down a Gothias tree while protecting him. There's too many things. Vines will come through there. We can't. He can barely walk. We won't be able to protect him.
Well, taking out the tree might be the only way to get the vines down to get him out.
How much health does Bob have?
5.
5?
That's what
Okay.
Doug gave him. So
Can I cast Healing Word on him?
I mean, yeah.
Would that heal his limbs?
No.
Okay.
No. Absolutely not.
What about Cure Wounds?
No.
Nope.
No.
Healing limbs is a little further down the line.
I reach into my pack.
And it's not like reattaching his limbs either. They were swallowed by trees. So
That's fair, yeah.
I have a few. I reach into my packet pot. I have a few pitons and some rope. We might be able to hammer them into the wall and see if we can find a way to make a bit of a ladder to get him up, pull him up. Or if we get someone up, we can attach rope and pull him up.
I think I'm gonna like that idea. Do you have like the baton? Are you like digging them out of your bag?
Yeah, I pull out 10.
I'm gonna reach out for one. You hand me one?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna slam it right into the thing without using a hammer. Or
Okay,
attempt to.
Make a strength check.
I pull out the hammer. and look weird.
21.
Holy shit! Yeah, yeah, you slam that shit in directly into the brick. It's there. It's good. Yeah.
All right. have the other ones.
I do the rest of the batons and then awkwardly see if you want to take the hammer.
I'll take the hammer if I need it, but I'm gonna slam the other or another one in.
Roll strength.
Don't get too greedy.
Yeah, this one's gonna be a 12.
Yeah, you don't get a stick.
All right, yeah, I'm just going with the hammer then.
It was
Okay.
more cool the first time. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm. All right,
Okay.
so
So yeah, with the hammer you can get the pittons in no problem. You don't have to make strength checks. So you manage to climb the wall. Go ahead and make a dex save for climbing the wall.
Who's climbing up to pull him? Who's got good strength?
I assumed it was Jonathan Adams. Because he did just show off with slamming a pitton into the wall.
Okay.
I have 11 strength, so not me.
I've got good dex. but not-
guys, I rolled another nat one.
Oh god.
God damn.
Percentiles are coming up. I already know.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll percentile.
86.
Oh, please hold. $86,666,666. Oh, fantastic. Okay. So as you're climbing, you get it. You're putting a pin in, and you're going to pull yourself up, put the next one in, and your ankle gets caught in the vines, and so it trips you up, and you let go of the pin, and you end up hanging upside down by your ankle on the wall, because you're stuck in the vines. Also,
Lovely.
because this happens, you have a panic attack.
Oh shit! Yep. Okay.
So you're freaking
I
out.
would
You're
say
like,
that-
oh my god, I'm so sad. The vines are getting me.
Yep.
I'm going to mildly put. I'm gonna pull on the vine and see if anything happens with telekinetically. Just like let him, I'm imagining just pulling on the vine and letting it drop to the ground.
Go ahead and make a wisdom check.
Okay. 19 plus whatever.
Yeah, you pull a vine and he just drops to the ground.
I'm gonna give him a look like really.
Doug, you take 2 hit points
Figured.
damaged because you smacked your head into the ground.
Kind of get up, rubbing my head.
Fair.
Oh.
I would heal you, but that would kind of be a waste of my heals because they do a lot more healing than 2.
Yeah, I was about to say you're fine.
And in hindsight, other than the comedic bit, I probably should have caught you.
Let's see here. Do I go at it again?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go at it again.
Make a dex save with
Dexterity is
advantage.
going to be
With advantage.
with advantage. Okay,
Yeah, 'cause you
I'll,
don't
I'll
have to-
roll it.
You don't have
okay.
to.
It was
because
still the
you don't-
first die.
It's fine.
Yeah, I don't have to place the talons again.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a 21. 22.
Okay.
Sorry.
22, you make it up the wall. No problem. You're on top of the wall.
Dope.
All right.
Top of the arch, really, but whatever.
Let's
Um,
let's tie the rope down here and to Bob and toss it up.
Yep. Go ahead and make a strength check to throw the rope. Oh wait, you have a grapple, right?
I have a grappling hook.
Yeah, so it's dex. It's dex.
I mean,
Unless Doug took the rope up with him.
we can do that. I kind of expect we're using the hemp rope and we're just gonna like, how tall is this thing?
Please hold. I don't know. It's a good like 30, 40 feet.
Okay, yeah, Doug took it up with
Goddamn.
him.
Okay.
That's
Yep, I
taller
took
than I
it up.
thought it was.
I mean, I don't know. I think that's 30 or 40 feet. To the top of it.
To the top of it there? No, that's probably 20
Yeah.
max.
Nah.
It's alright.
The
whatever.
top of it's like the top of the photo.
Yeah, if you think
Or
about it, like
higher.
the railing is probably half as tall as we are, so probably like 3 feet.
Whatever. Look, it's 40 feet. Fight me.
Okay.
Yeah, so took the rope up and then we're down here. We'll tie the rope off nice to Bob and we'll
Yep.
tell should we
Alright,
have more
let me
than
do
one person
two.
up there to pull?
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
I can go up. I've got pretty good deck, so I can climb it.
Cool, have fun.
Make a dex save with advantage.
I say that, but 16.
You're good.
Okay.
All right, and then we're both gonna roll strength to pull them up. Please roll better than me.
16.
4.
Okay, well, Jack Bambi definitely hauls him up. About halfway. Go ahead and make another one.
Oh. Should I be doing a
You want me to make one too?
Yep, both of you want to make a strength.
18?
Jonathan Adams is at least pretending to pull the rope.
I'm so mad right now.
Thanks.
I'm
buddy.
gonna call up. You know, Bob, I was thinking about trying to catch you, but I think it might be more merciful to let you hit the ground if they fall.
That is a bad choice of words because I just rolled another net one.
Oh, fuck! Roll percentile!
You might want to swap your dice.
I
dice
did.
jail. That's
Oh, you
dice
did.
jail.
Yeah, that's gonna be a 66. Both of these are now in dice jail. I'm using my other dice.
Roll again. That one doesn't make sense here.
Okay. $69.
Nah, roll again. Fuck you.
How did I? Okay. 74.
Remind me
You haven't
why
had that
the
one. You
chick
haven't had
said
that
you.
one.
So with the 74, Jonathan Adams, as he's pulling at this rope, he pulls it like one way, and it gets caught on a vine. Like this vine is thorny and shit, so it gets very much caught on the vine.
I'm going to telekinetically unstick it and move it back over.
Okay, go ahead and make a wisdom check.
Can we see like that he's telekinetically moving that stuff?
I mean, that depends. Does Wilhelm make any kind of movement, or does he just think it?
I'm gonna roll to think it because I actually have to roll to see if it's I could just think it without doing anything else. Let's
Perfect.
see.
That's kind of. I'm not trying to like, oh, you have
Yeah.
this thing, and then I'm making you wisdom checks for it. I'm just trying to be like, seems a little weird.
Well, I think the it would just be I could or I couldn't because it's my telekinesis is essentially just an invisible mage hand. So if it's too stuck, it would just be like, eh.
Right.
But anyway, let me see. To do this, I need to roll on my dice. Ah, cool. I rolled a 3, so that is cool. I can just do it. So yeah, I could do it without verbal or somatic gestures. But yeah,
Yeah, it just moves. Gets
Cool.
unstuck. Just happens.
Okay.
Okay. Do you guys want to try pulling him up again?
Why not?
we respect you, Bob.
9.
Oh, 10.
Fucking hell.
All right, keep getting the bad rolls out of the way, man.
You guys,
I'm doing all the work.
you guys, you're like struggling, huffing and puffing. You can't pull him up the next half.
Jesus, guys, he
Can we
lost
just
2
tie him
limbs.
off? Can we just tie him off and leave him there?
He's like half the weight.
You can tie him off if you want to.
I feel like that'd probably be a bad idea.
It does feel like a bad idea. You're just leaving him there hanging.
I will tell you.
Sorry, Bob.
at the-
Don't mean to leave you hanging.
I will tell you that unless circumstances change, you can't make another strength check to pull him up.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna just let him down slowly or tie him off. What do we want to do?
I think tying him off.
Can I
might-
go up there and try?
Yeah.
Yeah, if someone goes up there and try, if someone goes up there to help them, you can make a strength check again.
Okay, I'm gonna go up there and try and help. So
Get
is that
it.
Alright.
dex save or?
Dex save, yeah.
Yeah, shit.
What'd you get?
Uh,
Roll that one.
I think it's 5. Yeah, 5.
Yeah, you slip about like 5 feet up, so you just kind of fall to the ground.
Okay, these are some slippery vines. All right.
Yeah, you just you caught the real slimy ones.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Can I attempt again?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay. I give up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
Because now, and also basically now your hands are covered in the slime, so it won't
Oh,
get
great.
you anywhere.
Great. Okay.
So the church sent 2 fuck ups.
Hey, this isn't what I'm good at. All right. There's no excuse for him, but there's an excuse for me.
I'm not a strength. I'm not a strength build. Fucking paladin.
I love how you're not a strength build, and you were just like, "Yeah, I'm gonna take this pit and slam it into the wall."
Yeah. I felt like it was necessary.
Your
This.
strength then.
Um.
I think we tie him off.
I don't think we tie him. Maybe we put him down on the ground and then tie him up.
Okay, on the
Like
ground.
with some slack, so that he can run away but won't get pulled by vines.
I'm just thinking that if we leave him on the ground, there's bad stuff on the ground that might get him. But if we put him up, off the ground, he might slightly have a higher chance of
Are you-
living.
Are you guys
The
serious?
vines are.
You're planning to leave him here. Fine, if you're gonna do it, I'll climb up and do it. And we're gonna do our last try.
Our last try.
Dex save.
Dex save.
All comes down to this.
I wasted a dirty 20 on the dex to climb.
You got it. You get up there, no problem.
I'm up top. Okay. Strength roll.
Okay, make a strength
We
check.
all roll.
Wait. 1 second. I might have something that could be useful for this. Let me think. No, none of this can be useful. All right, we're just gonna do it.
I'm just gonna have Nick roll first
Okay.
and see if he gets it, and then
I
we can
believe.
talk going forward.
Okay, this isn't awful. I got a 12.
12 is also not enough to pull him up the rest of the way.
Shit.
Okay. At this point, you guys are gonna have to think of something, because I'm not just gonna let you keep making strength checks here.
Yeah. Okay. Let me think. I might have some.
So,
Uh.
while you guys take some time to think, let's take a quick break, maybe 10 minutes. We'll come back. Is that cool with everyone?
All right.
Yeah.
See you back in 10 minutes, people.
Okay. Hmm.
See, it might be a dumb idea, but I'm thinking maybe I try talking in Sylvan to the vines, because they seem somewhat like they're being controlled by something intelligent.
I don't know.
I just feel
I
bad.
almost wonder if there's more than just this archway that we can get out of.
Yeah, that might be a plan.
Yeah, that might actually be true.
We could let them down and try to like go limp our way along the edge. Maybe there'll be a better way out.
Give him one last cigarette and leave him to die.
Lifts the gun to his head. I'm sorry, old boy. I don't know what. We don't got anything to do. We're not gonna leave you.
Old Yeller.
Yeah. So I have an ability that lets me select a new spell that's psychic based from my spell list if I meditate for about 10 minutes. However, all of the psychic oriented spells do absolutely nothing to help in this scenario.
Could we just telekinesis him over the wall?
My telekinesis is not nearly strong enough to do that.
Damn.
Yeah, see, my thought is if the vines do understand Sylvan, or whatever's controlling them, then maybe I can use my command spell to, like, say, command them to open.
It's not a bad idea. Ooh, I have an idea. Okay, I do have one idea. One of the psychic based ones is a cantrip called True Strike. I could use that to get a brief insight into the target's defenses. We might figure out how it is possible to get through, and then we have advantage on the first attack roll after that.
Okay.
So we might be able to figure out some kind of weakness and do something with it. That is an option. I'm
True,
kind of
true.
grasping at straws here.
So am I. I'm thinking of speaking to the vines. I think we're beyond
Yeah.
vocalist at this point.
I think once these 10 minutes are back, I think I'm gonna try to make a perception check while I'm still up here to see if there's anywhere around that we could pass through.
Okay.
You know, there's another thing that we could do. We
Because
could just climb. We could climb down the other side and like leave a rope and call for help.
yeah,
I mean, we're
we
not
could
the
just
only
drop a
people
rope
here.
down the other side. Call. Yeah, maybe we should leave him hanging. Then just call.
Well, we don't have to leave him hanging. We can go. We can
Can-
just
can
climb
we-
down the other side and go find a police officer.
Well,
So
maybe not a
call
police
an
officer,
ambulance?
but
That'd
maybe
be cool.
we. Do we have some kind of way to contact Tesla?
I could contact Tesla.
Do the walls go like up to the top all the way around? Or are they like shorter on the sides of the arch?
Do we want to admit to Tesla that we failed so readily as soon as we got in here?
No, we just say that Bob wasn't up to it.
Can we just
Yeah.
like scoot him around the arch and leave him hanging on the other side? Or
I suppose we could just call him here and see if Tesla will pick him up.
He was a good meat shield.
No, he wasn't. Again, he was the reddest of red shirt.
That's
Yeah.
fair. Yeah, but a quick use the restroom while we're still on break.
This will burn one of my spell slots, though.
How many spell slots do you got at level 1?
I have 2.
All right. You haven't used any yet, have you?
I have not used any yet, no.
All right. Oh shoot! I didn't know mine's. What was it? Mind Sliver?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was. Is that a cantrip?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I mean, it does like 1d6 damage.
I mean, fair, but still.
If we have to fight a golf ice tree, we will die. So, do we want to burn the spell slot, or do we want to try just getting down and yelling for someone to help us?
I mean, hang on. Oh. Hmm.
Okay, I'm back, and I do have +4 to investigation. So if we wanted to look for something around here, or like maybe like a way through for him, I could roll for that.
Yeah, it would make sense while we're. Wait, you're not up here.
I don't want to run around too much because this park is full of things that will eat our very squishy person we're trying to save.
That's why I wanted to do it while I was still up here, because
Yeah.
this is 30 feet up in the air, kind of. I have some high ground to look for things.
Yeah, I imagine like if there's like a wall of vines or hedges or whatever, then I could look down at the bottom, which I might be able to see better down here than you would be able to up there.
Maybe.
I mean, worst case scenario, I don't find anything.
I'm really mad because I got like 3 nat 20s in the practice one.
I'm just mad that we don't have a single strength build amongst all of us.
Yeah.
I find it kind of funny that the telekinesis has been used like exclusively to fix nat ones.
So yeah, I got 2 things I'm gonna try, which is to speak in Sylvan and see if the vines or whatever is controlling them responds.
I can use True Strike to try to understand a weakness if we want to do it that way. Alternatively, we could let a rope down the other side, go down and see if we can get some like strong person walking by or a police officer to help us. Alternatively, I could use a spell slot and call Tesla.
Yeah. I do have oil and 2 tinder boxes and a torch.
My only concern with having someone climb down the other side is that if they roll bad, they won't be able to get back up. So maybe we could just
Okay, yeah, that's true.
call from up top, because we're on top of this thing in downtown Manhattan.
Well,
we can
if
probably
we
just
roll-
call.
If we roll bad on that, we can literally just tie ourselves up the rope, and then we'll have 3 other people up there who can potentially pull us up if we fail our rolls. And then
Wait,
we're only really
what?
fucked if we fail 4 rolls in a row like we did right here.
Could I tie the end of the rope around me, jump off the other side, and use the weight to pull him up to the top?
That sounds like a really bad idea.
That sounds like an awful idea. If you do that, the rope is about half the length of the archway's height.
You'll both just fall and you'll both die one way or the other. Or the rope will break and you'll both fall and die on both sides.
Okay, you got a better idea?
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't have a lot of good ideas, but we
Okay,
have better ideas than that.
Let's assume, for hypothetical, that our ideas don't work. What does that leave us with?
That's like plan like G or F. We've got a lot of ones to go before that, but we'll come back to it.
We'll come
Please
back.
follow
Put
all of
it.
your
Put a
risky
pin in it.
impulses without thinking about your choices.
Okay, boys.
Yeah, that is wise advice. I think, is that your fiance that said that, Forsberg?
What?
DM's GF?
Yeah, it
Okay.
is.
Okay.
No, I don't think I will.
It was also recommended that Sam ties the rope around your neck and then jump off.
All right.
That seems a little rude.
No. Couldn't be.
Okay. Damn it. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Okay, how do you guys want
that's
to
the option
tackle this
now.
problem?
Okay. We found a couple of ways that we could try and fix this issue. Um,
Some better than others.
some better than others. We'll start with one that's not very good. I'm gonna try and speak Sylvan to the vines or whatever is controlling them.
Okay. Sick.
And ask if they could let our wounded through.
Make a persuasion check.
That work?
Persuasion. I have a +5. So we got 15.
Well,
Disney princess shit. That's very true.
as you speak to the vines, a beam of moonlight shines down upon them. Why are you speaking to the vines? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get it to let our wounded through. Maybe it has some sort of conscience. I don't know. Maybe it feels bad. Nature usually feels bad about things that are hurt, right?
Okay. Moonlight shines down upon the vines, and they start pulling Bob up.
Yes!
That's not a good thing.
Wait,
Vines
up the archway?
Vines
Yeah.
pulling things
Okay,
is how he
okay.
lost his arm and leg.
But now we asked it to be nice. We just didn't talk to
Oh,
it
yeah.
before. That's the issue.
Yeah. By the way, full disclosure, Bob is having a full-blown panic attack the minute the vines touch him.
Bob,
Uh-oh.
it's okay. I spoke to the trees.
It's not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay. They're gonna know me. They're gonna. Yeah, he rolled in that one. He pulls out a butcher knife and smacks one of the vines, the only vine that's holding him at that second, and falls.
Oh,
He's
great.
still attached to the rope, though.
He's in fact still attached to the rope. I need whoever's holding the rope at the time to make a strength check.
Well,
A
that would
strength
probably
save.
Why,
be
Bob? Why?
that would probably be me because I was the last one to pull it.
Correct. So make a
Yeah.
strength save.
Nat 20. Why did I get this sooner? So, is he good now? Like, is he just? I didn't fall with him, did I?
Yeah, you catch him, and you actually manage to use that catch to leverage him further up the wall than he started.
Nice.
He's almost there. He's only about 10 feet from the top now.
Okay.
Oh, we're closer. We're closer.
Bob. Bob. You're going to need to chill. Are you good, Bob? Are you with me?
The vines! They're trying to get me! They're trying to get me! Pull me out!
Bob.
Pull me out!
We can't. We've tried that, Bob. It is not working. We need you to calm down because if you don't, I might slip, and then this is a bad scenario for everyone.
Snip first! And he smacks his butcher knife against the rope.
Okay, I am going to run underneath where he is and prepare to catch him.
That's 30 feet. Don't do that. I'm gonna try to telekinetically slap the knife away from him. That's probably a no, but I'm gonna attempt it.
What is your wisdom score?
It's not very high. I don't know if it helps. I'm a charisma caster.
What's your wisdom score?
My wisdom score is a 12.
Yeah, you slap it out. You slap
Okay.
it out, I'm saying. Before it hits. Yeah, so his knife falls.
Oh, this is also a bad scenario.
Go ahead and roll percentile. It's
Me?
all you, man. It's all you.
Okay. Rolled a 98.
Oh boy.
I hope high was good in this
Let's
scenario.
see. Let's see. Yeah. I'm gonna need you to roll a d6, Nick.
4.
4. Okay, Camillus, the butcher knife slaps you in the shoulder, and you take 4 damage.
Oh,
It just
fuck.
it lands perfectly to cut you right in the shoulder.
Damn it, I thought 98 was high.
Like golf. People want it.
Not high enough.
Damn, I needed 100. Okay. Okay. This is good.
So now Bob's just flailing, like, get rid of out of here!
Someone hold him. I need to do other things.
I'm gonna grab the thing and just holding on to him, make sure he doesn't fall.
Can I use command to tell him to calm down or relax?
Yes, you certainly can.
I am going to do that.
What is the save situation stat?
The hit DC is Wisdom 14. I don't know what that means.
That means they have to roll a wisdom saving throw against you.
And he failed.
Nice. Okay, he's
Yeah,
relaxed.
so if you're given a DC, that means the person you're casting against has to make a save, and if they fail, they fail. And if they succeed, they succeed.
Alright, that did use one of my spell slots, but he's at least relaxed now.
He just basically is like, and falls limp, more or less.
Is the situation for pulling up changed now because he is no longer struggling?
Yes, I would think so.
I'm gonna fucking strength pull him up.
It should probably.
Is that going to be team effort?
I think that should be a team. Effort.
Yeah.
Team effort.
Okay. All three of you that are pulling, go ahead and make a strength check. If you're all pulling, I guess.
I got a 15.
I got a 14.
I got a 7. I'm not rolling great on strength.
I'm like 10 feet down.
You pull him about 5 more feet, so he's only 5 feet away from the top now.
Can I reach down?
That point, yeah, I'm gonna be reaching down.
Okay.
Try to grab a hand.
Someone's still holding the rope.
Yeah, I'm still holding the rope.
Okay. The other two, go ahead and make strength checks. These are checks, not saves.
4.
God damn. Let's see here.
It's all on you.
Yeah, 9.
Fine, okay.
Figured.
You guys are pulling on his arm, and you just can't. You can't pull him the rest of the way up.
Lift with your legs. Take the rope. I'll try.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the rope.
I'll grab it too.
Okay.
You switch.
For the love of everything holy, let this work. I
This
got
is
a
what you guys
17.
get for bypassing my riddle, by the way. It's karma. It's karma.
We're gonna solve your Bob puzzle here, okay? We will solve the Bob puzzle.
Little did we know this is actually a second puzzle that he had prepared for the campaign.
There's no in between. It's easy or it takes forever.
Exactly.
Okay. Did my 17 pull Bob up?
Yes, it did.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Bob's the
God.
fuck.
It's now on the top of the arch.
Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna slowly lower him down. Everybody good with that?
Are you?
Yeah,
I am.
Because we're gonna get him to the other side, and we're gonna get him some
Step
help.
1.
And then we
Obtain
have to
gasoline.
reclimb back
Step
up.
2.
Because if
Obtain
we leave him up here,
styrofoam.
a vine's
Step
gonna
3.
grab his foot,
Mix.
throw him
Step
to the
4.
ground, and then eat
Apply
his body.
carefully to Vine's
Okay,
result.
so this is how
Vines
this
are
is gonna
gone
work.
and bonus
This is how
napalm
this is gonna
acquired.
work.
Just
We're
done.
gonna do this as a skill challenge, which means each of you needs to find a thing related to getting him down on your sheet, and be able to contribute. You need to pass. Let's find out. You need to pass 2. You need to pass 2 of those skill checks to successfully get him to the ground.
All right.
By the way, that doesn't mean that like everyone needs to have some way to contribute. And if you fail, you fail, but you don't find out whether you succeed or fail on any of yours until everyone has found a way to out.
I'm gonna put my hand on Bob's shoulder and say, Bob, you listen to me. Ah, that's not my accent. Bob, listen to me, Bob. Everything will be okay. We're going to lower you down, and then after that, we'll come down with you, and then we will take you to the hospital. Is that okay, Bob? Are you good with that?
Yeah, that's good. Let's do that. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna hope my role is going to be a persuasion to make sure he is okay and comfortable and cooperating with everything we do.
Okay, go ahead and make that persuasion check. The next person needs to think of something.
I got
I'm
a
gonna be
13 plus 5, 18.
Doug, what you got?
I'm going to be I'm gonna be the I'm gonna lower the rope down slowly.
No! You always fail lowering ropes.
How? Yeah, okay.
Maybe this time will be different.
I have
Okay.
a +2, and I changed die. Okay.
Redeem yourself. Redeem yourself.
So,
Fine.
are you going to make a strength check to lower the rope slowly?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and make that check.
Jail. Not a nat 1. That's gonna be a 4.
Uh-oh.
4 plus 2 or
Sam?
4 total?
It's 2 plus 2.
Would it be okay if I'd also gotten on the rope and helped lower him down?
Could that be the third check?
Yeah, that could be the third check.
I
I'd
got
allow
a
that.
+3 to athletics, so
Okay, yeah. Do athletics. That'll work.
what we do. That's our biggest number. That would be a 13.
If it does help, if it wants to be athletics, that is another 2 added.
That's another 2.
No, you use strength.
All right.
With the thing with the skill challenge is that everyone has to use a different skill check. So everyone has to use a different skill. All right,
Okay.
Justin.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and speak to the vines again, and tell them, ask them. I will ask them to make a cushion for Bob when he falls.
Isn't
The
that kind of...
fact that the thing that's helped us
Debbie
so
Downer.
far the most is him
Okay.
actually speaking to the vines.
Isn't that kind
Go
of
ahead.
persuasion-y, and that's something I've done?
Go ahead and make a nature check.
Okay.
Nature.
That's
okay. Shit.
All right, Bob's dead.
3. All right, no cushion.
Bob's dead.
Okay,
Let's just we can't fuck up.
Nick.
Yeah.
Wilhelm.
Yeah.
You succeeded in persuading him.
I did.
That's 1 success.
Mhm.
Doug. You failed to lower him slowly. That's
Figured.
1 failure.
Are we gonna
Jack.
get? Are we gonna get a Wilhelm scream?
It's a good pun. Jack. You also failed to lower him slowly. That's 2 failures and 1 success.
What do I feel like
Justin.
we're on MasterChef.
Camillus. It's kind of hard. Camillus.
Yes.
I'm going to give you 1 opportunity.
Okay.
1 opportunity to change what you did.
Okay.
Not saying you succeeded or failed, but I'm just going to give you 1 opportunity to change what you did.
That means you failed.
I didn't say that.
I don't know. I'm just translating.
Okay. There is not much I can do here.
Maybe heal him when he hits the ground, but you're kind of on the other side.
I mean, I do have Healing Word, which has 60 feet. It's kind of between that or praying that he fucking makes it.
You have a good religion roll. You have a religion roll.
I do have a good religion roll. I have +4.
Does praying to God count to help?
Theoretically, yes.
I'm gonna pray for divine intervention, that he makes it to the other side safely.
That's a bad turn
Okay.
of phrase. Bad turn of phrase.
Go ahead and roll a religion check.
9.
I think I know what interpretation of that it's gonna follow.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
One second here.
Oh Jesus!
It's fine. It's fine. Sorry. I'm back.
He should stay calm down until he hits his end at least.
Let's see if the odds are in your favor.
I mean, the worst case scenario, I can always cast Spare the Dying again, which has because I have Circle of Mortality, it has 30 range.
Yeah.
What our plan could have been a very fun let him drop and then go down and cast Spare the Dying on
Uh, please hold.
Oh, I thought that was Forsberg rolling dice. I was like, God
No,
damn.
that was me to test out this die, and it just rolled. I rolled it 3 times and rolled a nat 1 twice. I'm not using this die for the rest of the night. Time to test this you.
Puzzle, no.
Alright, that's a little more normal.
So,
Okay, that one rolled a nat 20. It can stay.
I'm rolling strength die just to see what I get, and I'm rolling really good now for some reason. Darn. Oh no, I'm not.
Why do my dice hate me? What the fuck's going on?
Just roll better.
Roll better. I'm using a dice tower and everything.
Maybe try without the dice now.
Okay. Justin,
Yes.
I need you to mute yourself in Discord
Okay.
and go look at your Twitch chat.
Ooh.
So,
The temptation to watch is very high.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna.
Okay. What does that mean by question for advantage?
Justin's about to have. Let's put it this way: he's about to have a divine experience.
How
Justin,
many,
if you're still listening, that's fine.
how many plants
Good or
provide
bad divine
90% of the
experience?
world's food sources?
maybe good. We'll find out.
Bye,
And he's
Bob.
gonna have to. He's gonna have to show off his. I mean, you guys can go watch if you want to. It'll probably be funny. I'm saying you can watch if you want to. Yep.
Plants provide 90%.
And yeah, we'll see what happens. Justin, when you have completed the thing, it should be showing up in chat here soon.
3.
When you complete it, you can unmute and come back.
No, wait, 2. Wheat and potatoes. Wheat and potatoes.
Rice.
Is a divine experience
We're fucked.
with Well, actually, screw it. You guys are here. Justin can probably still hear this, but this is fine. I'm just gonna pull out and tell you. Justin is having a bit of a conversation with fuck. What's her name? There's give me 2 seconds. He's having a divine experience with Titania, the Queen of the Phaethums. And that experience will determine whether he can control these plants in the way he wants to.
I don't. Hopefully it's 2.
I thought it was the question that was asked in the chat room for the question for advantage. I thought trivia. Oh no, we're doomed.
That is, in fact, exactly what is happening.
Just to say it's less than 100. Technically true.
Technically true.
More than 2.
Shit.
I like how I've been advised to scratch out the serial number of my pistol.
No, I'm not Googling. I'm sitting here with my hands.
What?
I'm looking at
Clasped.
Justin's chat, and I've been informed that I should
Alex, am
remove
I
the serial
Googling?
number on my gun.
Alex says
Oh,
no, I
I
am
see.
So
not
it cannot be
Googling.
traced.
Literally walked behind you.
I think
and
I
saw
should
your
do that.
screens.
How is this going? I'm not watching his stream. How is this going for him?
I'm not either. I didn't
Is
want
the
to
answer not
figure
2?
out
'Cause
how
I did
to
say
do
2,
that
so
and it
I
still
don't
be
know.
recording.
Yeah, that's fine. Got to answer a trivia question correctly. We'll see how that goes.
I think at this point God wants Bob dead.
That might be the reality.
I feel like 2 is a
We
very
don't want him
Twitch
dead.
streamer answer,
We
and
have
I'm
spent too
definitely
many
getting
spell
it wrong.
slots
What do
and
you got?
resources to save Bob's life. If he dies now, I will be sad.
I feel like it's either 2 or 3. 3. I'm gonna go with 3.
All right, Justin, you can come back.
Rice, maybe. Shit. Okay, I'm back.
So you went with 2.
It was either 2 or 3. I think.
The correct answer was at least 2.
I heard you say that last minute and I said, oh shit. Because at first I thought,
Correct answer was 30.
30, goddamn.
Yeah.
Hey, can you add a 0 to my second answer?
No. No, I cannot.
God
So I'm
damn.
going to tell you, you failed that skill check. Both
Shit.
of them.
All
All of them.
I think he's dead.
Ask him what they are.
Yeah, what are they? Name them.
All right, let's go with Plan B of run down there immediately and cast Spare the Dying.
I don't have
Yeah,
to
so
run down
Bob
there. I
falls.
can cast it from 30 feet.
Do it.
And Bob falls, and he is uncon again.
Okay, I'm gonna cast. Wait, actually, I don't have to cast Spare the Dying because I can heal if he's at 0 HP, which I assume he is. Then I get because of where is it? Features and traits, I think. Yeah, Circle of Mortality. Restore maximum possible HP on each die instead of rolling with healing spells to a creature with 0 HP.
What?
So I get, what would that be? That'd be 8 health?
Yeah. Sounds right.
Yeah, because it's 1d4 plus 4.
So he's... Hold on.
That is
Damage.
both
How
of
far?
my spell slots that are now used, but
This is going well.
Healing Word is
Yep.
60 feet.
He was 40 feet up, correct?
Yes.
Does anyone remember what fall damage is? 40 feet.
It's 1d10 per 10 feet.
So it could be 4 or 40.
Yeah.
Can I also cast Spare the Dying as a bonus action? Wait, no, they're both bonus actions. Never mind. So I have to either cast Spare the Dying or Healing Word. So I'll cast. It's 1d10 per 10 feet, so that's 4 to 40.
Bob hits the ground, and Bob is straight dead.
Fuck. I should have cast Spare the Dying. Shit.
Well, shit. I'm gonna sit down on the edge and stare down at the body there.
Yep, so the body's just smacked against the ground, missing an arm and a leg.
Well, let's see if I can explain this as drug use.
I didn't think there'd be that many plants that would supply the world with 90% of their food.
What?
I
Where
had-
does that come into this picture?
I had a conversation.
So the trivia question.
No, I know that, but my character wouldn't know that.
Oh,
I know,
true,
I know.
true.
Yeah, so I had a conversation with
Tanya.
Queen of the Fae.
Ah.
It was a trivia question, and I got it wrong, and Bob died.
Right, I'm sure that's we all process grief in our own way. Put my
No,
hand on
I'm
his
telling
shoulder.
you, it's the truth.
Uh, yes, of course. That is the truth. And then I turned back to like to Doug's character, and then I mimed like the cuckoo side behind him.
I'm just kind of looking at my hands right now.
It's a very
Shit.
similar reaction to people with shell shock. They make things up to explain. It's okay.
I hate to add insult to injury, but this might be a heroic damage moment for some people.
Fuck, you're right. I need everyone to make a con save.
Yeah, shit.
So, if you're new to this game, which you all are because this is session 1, I'm talking to the viewers now. Talking to you, the viewer, specifically. Horror in our game is measured by horrific damage. Horrific damage is taken when someone experiences great horror. It can be a con save or a wisdom save. Right now, I'm making a con save because it's pretty physical and pretty like throw up extreme disgusting. So they're gonna make a con save, and then they're gonna they're either gonna fail or succeed. If they succeed, nothing happens. If they fail, they take horrific damage. Horrific damage takes away HP from their permanent HP total. So they have permanently reduced HP if they take horrific damage. And Nick is totally correct in that this situation is most definitely a horrific damage situation. So, did we pass or fail, people?
I got a 17.
I got a wonderful, very high 9.
I got a 23.
11.
Anything above a 10 was a success.
Fantastic.
Only Sam is affected.
How scarred am I for this experience?
Let's find out.
10.
3 horrific damage. You take 3 horror. This
God
is from having let the rope slide between your hands, your fingers,
I fucking killed him.
and you watched him slam into the ground.
Is that like temporary or max that I take?
That's max.
Shit.
That's from your permanent HP. And remember, you're
What
supposed
is
to
your
track
max,
how
by
much.
the way?
Okay. I'm gonna write it down.
Could we go to therapy after this?
I could use
And
some
just
therapy.
remember, you are supposed to track how much horror you've taken, so how much horrific damage you've taken, because there will be ways to regain it later.
I don't think traumatic experience is covered by the waiver.
I don't think so either. Pretty sure the waiver covers death, though, so that's good.
Whew.
That just means we can't sue on behalf of Bob.
That's
True.
unfortunate.
Yeah, didn't he say something like he needs money for his family?
Oh, wasn't he
Yes.
expecting a kid?
Like
Yes.
I said,
he was.
no, he was expecting a kid.
this is why I said he was a red shirt.
I love that that's canon now.
Yeah.
People just know what red shirts are. Star Trek hasn't even been invented.
You don't know that.
I do know that. I'm the god.
I was confused by what you were talking about
Who
earlier.
says God has any power in Star Trek?
See, I thought you were just talking about like a butcher's red shirt. There we go.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
now that I'm
obviously.
looking down from this, 60 feet up in the air at this puddle on the ground, I understand.
Should
what
we
you
go
mean.
before some officer finds
Yeah.
us? This is a bad spot to be in.
let's avoid that area when we come back from whatever. If we come back from whatever.
That's right. We're probably going to die tonight anyway, so
It's
that doesn't
unfortunate.
matter.
So, as you guys are sitting on top of this arch, you do in fact hear sirens approaching.
Down we go.
Yep.
Now send the roll more deck saving throws.
Oh shit.
So if you have to climb off the arch, go ahead and make a deck save.
I'm going last. I want my pittons back. I'm gonna take them out as I go.
Oh yeah, just by the way, I don't have any more spell slots. So if you guys do fall and take a bunch
That's gonna
of
be a
damage,
19 for
you're
me.
just gonna get spared the dying.
I got a 21.
That's success. It's just Nick.
Oh, I'm the last one. Okay.
Just come
I
in.
got. It's a. Is this Dex?
Yep. Dex
20.
save.
Dirty 20.
Perfect. You're good.
Do I get my pitons back then as I take them out as
Yep.
I go? Cool.
Yep. Everyone close up down. You got your pittance back.
All right, where
Many
were
do.
we?
I don't
You
even
know-
remember where we were. This was a big sidetrack.
I'd
I
like to
think we
say is that in the high likelihoods that we are all killed and eaten by plants tonight, is the only thing that Tesla's going to find is a one-armed van-legged corpse of Bob, and then all of us will be eaten. This is going to be a good. This is going to make good for sending more people in here.
Yeah.
We're gonna make the headlines one way or another.
Well, we probably won't, but Bob will. Bob will live forever in our memory.
Yeah.
And
Or that's
temporary.
Okay, we should get out of that
Hey,
area.
wait,
and
stop. Wilhelm, go ahead and make a perception check.
I got a 4.
Should I also
Notice.
make a perception check?
Nope, it was just the last person on the arch.
Oh, all right, lovely.
Okay.
All
Yeah.
right,
So you're. What are you gonna do? You're on back inside the park.
I guess we're continuing on our way, right?
I suppose we should maybe find somewhere to stop and do a short rest.
We should first establish a walking order, so we know who's going first and who's watching at the front and the sides, so we don't get caught unaware like happened to Bob.
Yeah. I'll take the front.
I guess I can take the back. I have really high perception.
Should we walk 2 by 2s then?
Probably.
I'll take the back.
I guess I'll go front then.
All right, we got shooty and stabby up front.
All right, shall we move on then?
Yep. And we're
You
gonna walk down the path.
Yep.
Uh,
You guys
well,
walk-
this time we are very much watching for vines.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'm not even gonna have you roll for tripping. So you guys walk into past where Bob lost his arm in his leg. You walk into this glade.
This seems pleasant.
Upon seeing this, I'll be like, let's see here. I didn't realize this would be in the middle of the city.
I wish Bob could have seen this.
As you continue walking, the park grows darker and darker until you're squinting through pure blackness as the dots of light coming from bioluminescent mushrooms and vines illuminate small portions of the forest. Those two people in front, go ahead and make perception checks.
All right. That's going to be an 18.
9.
Jonathan Adams, you notice something on the path in front of you. What do you do? Not sure what it is, but you just get the sense that something is ahead of you, and it is dangerous.
I'm gonna kind of put my arm out to stop. Shoot, what's Bambi? What's your first name?
Jack.
Jack.
Jack. I'm gonna put my arm out just to the side to stop Jack from walking. Be like, I'm pretty sure there's something right in front of us. That being said, ooh, did I get a adventurer's pack?
I've got a torch.
Okay, you do have a
we
torch.
can take out and light and see if we can see what's up. So
All right. Do we see anything with the better light?
You light up a torch. You see a bush move from where it just was into a different spot.
Oh, lovely. My swords are at the ready.
I think I'll turn around and I'll tell our two followers that something's going on. We got
What
a
is it?
moving bush.
Which bush?
I'm gonna point to where I last saw it, or if I can still see it.
I'm gonna raise my hand, point at it, and I'm gonna light it on fire.
What if it's friendly?
When's anything friendly?
The vines at the archway?
Yeah, the vines at the archway that we're gonna help him, then let him lose his shit and fall and die.
That was his fault, right?
Okay.
Like the vines that cushioned his landing.
That was my fault.
We all had fault in it, except for one person. They did their job.
I calmed him down. He was very peaceful this event. So, the burning bush.
Oh, you burned a bush. Sorry, I am trying to figure something else quick. Something out.
I've been trying to make I'm trying to think of a religious joke that I can use the burning bush in. That seems too too easy of a punchline, yet I can't figure it out.
Okay,
Weird.
I mean,
you set the
maybe
bush. What?
bush will
What?
save
What are
them.
you using to set the bush on fire? Is that just create bonfire again?
Great bonfire.
Alright, and that just works, correct?
No, dexterity saving throw.
Hold. Against what?
My spell save DC 13.
It fails.
Alright, it takes 7 fire damage.
The bush burns into ash.
Is it just a bush?
I stopped the fire. Fail?
No, it's burned to ash. So you wouldn't know if it was just a bush or not.
I got it.
All right.
Something
I'm
about
gonna-
that felt too easy.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a quick look around, and then afterwards, I say we head on our way.
Okay, while he takes a look around, can I do an investigation on the bush? Like the ashes?
I wouldn't go that close.
And then perception, right?
Go ahead. Investigation.
Investigation.
Alright, my investigation
Justin.
is dirty
Oh.
20.
Gotcha.
Dirty 20. Sitting in the middle of the ashes is a green seed.
Huh. Is there anything unique about it, or is it just a green seed?
Yes. So the green seed, first of all, you wouldn't expect to find this in the ashes of a bush.
That's fair.
But the green seed is like, it's unnaturally green.
I wonder if I would be able to look at it with nature. Can I try to figure out what it is with nature?
Nature.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. That's gonna be a 12.
No, you don't. You don't know anything.
Yeah, I figured. I know, I've never seen anything like it before.
Interesting. So the only defining feature is that it's unnaturally green. Does it look like a toxic green or like just weird
Perhaps I can
natural
take a
green?
peek at it.
Well, I think we should get moving.
I'll pocket it for now.
We should keep our eye out. There may be more bushes.
May in fact be more bushes.
The kinds that move. You
To
know,
clarify.
just to clarify, is it was did the aspect of the mission say we had to save Central Park? It's like there's a lot of wood here. We could just burn this whole place down. So the Gosias tree probably would burn as well.
I'd imagine there's a stipulation. Let me check my.
I don't know. I did not see anything in the contract. It is you.
I don't think we signed a contract. We signed a waiver.
Yeah.
That's true. So
So
is
not-
anyone done with this plan?
He is also not contracted to pay us, so if he is displeased with what we do, then there's a good chance he just won't pay us.
Also, it might not be the best idea to start the forest on fire whilst we are in said forest. Just gonna
Well,
put it out
we
there.
could always try climbing out again. No,
That worked well last time.
let's put the pin in that. If everything goes horrible, let's just start it on fire and leave.
Yeah, that works.
A good bit of fire can wipe out anything, I suppose.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
I think we're moving forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
Okay,
I got
perfect.
both my swords kind of at the ready though after this.
Few things here. 1 second.
I'd also like to say as I'm going along, if there's like any heavy stuff in my way, I'm just swinging at it to get rid of some of the vines and stuff.
Yes.
Just as we're walking through.
Yeah, that's the word. Okay, so, you walk on this path. Eventually, you come around a bend, and you encounter these 4 things standing in the path. You can go to Tailspire now.
Lovely. Let's see here. Oh gosh, I need to.
Stop being stupid. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Ugh. Cool. Are
All right.
we here now?
Yep.
You guys should have.
I have my
control your
characters at the
characters.
top of the
Double check
screen
that.
too.
Yep, and they're there.
Oh, where am I? Where is there?
At the entrance.
Trying to find the
Ah,
entrance. It's a square board.
Good
It's
north.
north.
North. Oh, I see. Yep.
Good. It's having a heck of a time doing with this. Random dice. Don't worry about it. Okay. Ah, can you guys control your characters?
Yes.
Perfect.
I can. Yes.
Why am I in front?
Yep. Swap. Nope. The other one. Nope. That's me. Oh my.
That's me.
I don't know, guys.
Okay.
Okay, these two on
Did
the
I
left
not
are me
label
and
them
Sam.
correctly?
There we go. That guy. Yeah, that guy into.
That's Sam.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the front.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sam's in the front with you.
Oh, you're back here. Gotcha. I'm an
Yeah.
idiot.
John,
Don't worry about it.
we good now?
Yep.
Yep.
Cool. Love it. Great. Fantastic. Ah. Okay. So, these four guys are all standing here.
Mm-hmm.
These little ones are the little ones.
Yep.
This one on, as you look north, the one on the right is the medium-ish one, and the one on the left, that's the really tall one is the big bad guy.
Okay, and the two
Alright.
little ones are just little?
Cool.
Roll initiative.
All right. I figured.
You
14.
15.
Oof. All right. Plus 2 is going to be 7.
Nick.
18.
Nick, did you get 18?
Yes, I got 18.
So, order. Wilhelm. Jack Bambi. Melisconsus. Jonathan Adams. And then the enemies.
Oh shoot! They load roller than me.
Yep, they did.
All right.
So, you can go ahead and start us off, Wilhelm.
Are each of these squares 5 feet?
Yeah. Yes. We'll assume each of them are 5 feet for now. I think these ones are actually technically 10. Yeah, these
Okay.
squares are 10.
Then I would like to. Can stop rotating the screen like that.
There.
Can you move us back to the angle you had before?
Yeah.
There, good. I'm gonna move 30 feet to my right and hide behind that tree there.
Oh, there-ish or
One more over.
One
One
more
more
to the
over?
right. Yeah. And then I'm
Okay.
gonna cast Mind Sliver on the big bad.
So the one on the right?
Yes. Intelligence saving throw.
Saving throw.
13 DC.
Failed.
It takes 4 psychic damage. Oh, sorry, it was the wrong. Wait, was it? No, that was the wrong dice. It was worse. It takes 1 psychic damage, and it gets 1d4 off of its next saving throw roll.
Okay. And then here, let me adjust this quick. 1 second. So you guys. That's the big guy. Sure. That resize for you guys. Yeah, that's different. Let's not do that. That's stupid. I can't make up my mind about things. It's fine. That's fine. But yeah. Then it is Jack Bambi's turn.
All right. I'm gonna move to the left, that little green spot. That's like on the other side of where, like on the trees on the other side, like we're next to that rock. I just move back.
Wait, so you're moving where?
So I'm looking at your stream, Justin. You see like to the left that rock?
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move back, and then I'm gonna shoot.
Okay.
Yeah, if I can, shoot the big
Yeah.
guy.
Yep. You got
Alright.
line of sight.
Got a 14.
14 does hit.
All right, and I do 9 damage.
It takes 9 damage. It is Camillus.
Okay. I will. Sucks because I'm out of spells. Um. Um. I will. I guess I will throw my Yickle at the big bad. And I rolled a 6 to hit.
That misses. The big guy? Or
Yep.
one of the small guys?
Big guy.
Yeah, that misses.
Darn.
Did you move up to him?
I
Missing?
no, I threw it.
Oh, okay, you threw it. Gotcha. Sorry, some of it's cutting out because my computer's trying to do too much at the time.
Gotcha.
So Justin, do you have a weapon anymore?
Yeah, I have a mace.
Oh, okay.
Jonathan Adams.
All right. Let's see here. How do I want to deal with this? I guess I'm gonna run up to. You guys seem to have the guy on the right. I'm gonna run up to the guy on the left, and I'm gonna be swinging. Does a
Swinging at the guy on the left. Sorry, cutting in.
Yep. What?
Are you swinging at the guy on the left?
Yes.
Okay. Big guy?
I think he was.
Was he on the left or
guy.
right?
Are you hitting the big guy that they were hitting or the other guy?
The other guy.
Okay. What did you roll to hit?
That's going to be a 15. Hit. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
He's
Forsberg,
frozen
you
right
there?
there.
Did we lose him?
Yes, he did.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Great. My fucking internet doesn't want to cooperate.
All right. Either way, that's going to be a 15.
15. And that hits how much damage?
That's going to be a 3 damage for the first. Shit, just rolled a nat 1 on
To
the
hit?
second attack. Yeah, for my second sword. Yeah.
Okay, roll percentile.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna grab one of these ones. How about that? 16.
Ah.
Yeah.
So what were you swinging at him?
Yeah, I swung with my first sword. Now I'm swinging with the other one.
Yep. Okay. So you swing at him, and one of his arms comes out and smacks you, and you get the wind knocked out of you. So
All right.
you gain a level of exhaustion.
Oof. All right.
It really smacks it pretty good. I mean, you kind of walk into it, but you know.
Yep.
Okay. And then it is their turn. Okay, so is everyone moved to the correct space in Tailspire?
Yes.
Yes.
So the only person in range is Doug. Doug, the person you're hitting, is going to try and hit you back.
I imagine.
It's claws. What is your AC?
It is a 16 unless I'm dual wielding, then it's a 17. So 17 right now.
It hits you,
Mm-hmm.
and it is going to take 5 piercing damage.
5. Okay.
Yep.
I'm looking a little worse for wears right now.
And okay, so the two lights are going to team up on you, Justin.
Oh, lovely.
So they're going to move. That should be 30 feet. Yeah, that's fine. They are going to both try and claw you. The first one, what's your AC?
My AC is 17.
First one misses. Second one rolled a nat 1. Do you want to roll percentile and see what happens to them?
How do I roll percentile?
That is in Tailspire, it's the 10 and the 00.
Okay. 8.
8.
That's bad for them, good for us.
Okay, so they have to make a con save. Which they succeed. So they slip and fall basically.
Nice.
So they're prone.
Trip down the
This
stairs.
one is prone. Oh, no. There we go. That one's prone. The other one missed you. And then the big viney dude, he is going to what? What's he gonna do? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here. Where is your little caster hiding? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's not close enough yet. So yeah, the big viney dude is coming right for you, Wilhelm.
Sounds good.
And then it is back to the top of the order. So Wilhelm, it's your turn. The vine dude's like right in front of you.
Can you move to the right a bit more on the screen? How far can I run away to the right?
So
Hold on,
be
please. Hold on.
each one is 10, right?
Yep. Move me 30 to the right.
All right. That'd be done.
All right.
And pray to
Yep.
God we don't proc more enemies.
All right. So 1, 2, 3. Right.
Yep.
Perfect.
And then I'm going to cast. I'm going to roll to see if I can do it entirely silently, just because I'd rather it didn't know that it was me doing it to him. I can, and I rolled a 1, so that means that my dice increases to a d6 next time I do this. But I'm gonna cast insinuation. So what this does is I unleash a torrent of conflicting desires in the mind of one creature I see, impairing its ability to make decisions. It must make a wisdom saving throw or be incapacitated. At the end of each of its turns, it takes 1d12 psychic damage. It may make another wisdom saving throw to succeed, to pass it.
What does it have to beat?
It has to be a 13, and it gets a minus 1d4 from Mindsliver.
Yeah, it still succeeds.
Okay.
There was a
Then
19 and a 4.
Then a nothing happens, and my spell is gone. Well, technically it's not because on a success the spell. It's no. Yep, never mind. So yeah, my spell's done.
Okay. Jack Bambi.
I feel like the big guy is the bigger threat, so I'm gonna try and shoot him again.
Currently you cannot
I can't.
because
Oh.
what's his name is kind of in the
Oh, I
way.
see.
Yeah, it might be a little in the way.
Okay. If I can't.
Camillus. Wait, who is that? Who's the one in the knight armor?
Me.
Yeah, that's Camillus, right? Yeah, Camillus is kind of in the way.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
The flail is similar to a mace in some ways.
I also don't think I can shoot the medium one because the tree is kind of in the way.
I mean, you
I
could
should
try
do.
and move to an area where you get a shot at one.
Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, I should do that. I'll move kind of in between Camillus and
Hold on.
the other one.
See here. I mean, I suppose technically you can shoot. Yeah, you can't shoot the.
Okay. But I can't shoot him.
You can shoot the big guy,
Okay, then I'll shoot the big guy.
I guess. You just better hope you don't miss.
Ooh. Justin, if I miss, I'm sorry.
Just gets domed.
Justin, what's your AC by the way?
17.
17. Okay.
So let's pray to God.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Oh,
I'm a
20.
very well armored cleric.
Nat
not,
20?
Not a nat 20, just a
Dirty 20?
dirty 20. Yep.
Okay,
You're
so that
okay,
hit.
Justin. You're safe. And I do 8 damage.
8 damage to the
Yeah.
big guy.
9 and then 8? God damn.
Yeah, it's
He is bloodied.
it's a D10
Very,
for damage.
very bloodied. I mean, it's green blood, but you know.
Yeah.
All right, so it's green blood.
Come on,
It's leaking some ooze.
Yes.
Your turn.
I am going to smack one of the little guys with my mace.
Okay.
So I roll a 5 to hit. I am rolling very low.
That misses.
Okay. Can I do a bonus action to hit? No, I don't have a second weapon. Um. Um. uh, that's pretty much all I can do. That's it.
Jonathan Adams.
Well, I'm kind of staring at someone, and if I leave, I'll get hit. So we're going to attack.
Yep.
That's going to be a 21.
That hits.
All right. Damage is going to be a 2. And then I'm swinging again. That's going to be a 16.
That hits.
Ah, fuck. 1.
It is bloodied.
All right.
More green ooze bleeds out of this one as well. Then it's their turn. So John Adams, you're gonna get swung at. What's your AC?
17.
Hitting with your claws again. It hits. Six damage.
I'm down.
Okay. The Vine Blight. The big bad.
Okay, so it's whose turn?
It's still their turn.
Oh, okay, okay.
The Needle Blight just knocked down Doug's character. The Vine Blight now is going to come at you as well.
Oh, goddamn. Okay.
So 3 of them are going to try and take down
Uh-oh.
Millis. So I'm going to swim with the small ones first. What's your AC?
17.
The first little one hits. And it hits for 4 damage. Second little one misses. Then the big guy is going to try and constrict you. So your AC, he misses.
Nice.
You survive another round.
Okay.
It is then and the big one. Yeah, no, that's it. You survived. Then it is Wilhelm's turn.
I'm going to duck behind the nearest tree, and I'm going to cast Create Bonfire right on the big guy.
Okay. He has to be.
Actually, yeah, create a deck saving throw.
He fails.
All right. He takes 4 fire damage.
Okay. He's looking very bloodied and very burnt.
And for moving me, just I don't know if just duck me behind that tree. Like I don't know if can it be like I'm by yeah, right in there. Well, I guess we can't really move it in roll 20, but like I'm between that tree and the rock. Yeah,
Annoyed.
it's good. You
Oh.
don't have. Sure, why not?
You're there now. Somehow.
I
Works
mean,
for
it's
me.
just hiding.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, caster's gotta hide, bruh.
I just wish I had spells that did damage if they passed.
Jack Bambi.
So I feel like I'm in a bad place.
I think
Good
you're in a
enough.
better place than me, at the least.
Well, okay. How bloody is the big guy?
Very bloodied. And burnt.
Okay. Justin, I rolled good twice. I'm probably not gonna roll good again, but I'm gonna try and save you.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna blast the big guy for a third time and pray to
Okay.
God it works.
Yep.
So 24.
God
Okay,
damn.
roll damage.
9.
So, you aim your pistol. You put your sight right between its eyes. And you blast its head open.
It's had eyes.
Well, yeah, it has eyes. They all have eyes, sort of. Eye holes, at least. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It's got eyes.
It dies.
All right, Justin, it worked. Don't die
I
now.
feel safer.
Camillus, it is your
Yes.
turn.
All right, I'm gonna try and smack one of the little ones again.
All right,
I got a 15 to hit.
that hits.
Alrighty. Then it is 1d6, so I got 4 damage.
Oh, you're swinging with a mace?
Yeah.
Yeah, you crack one of the skulls.
Oh, nice.
What would be the skull, at least? Just completely obliterated its head.
Whew.
Just gone.
Alright. Nice. 2 of them are down.
Splinters and green ooze.
Yep, just green ooze and sticks.
Which means
all
I
that's
get
left
some
behind.
money after this too.
What?
I get money every time I
Yeah.
kill something.
What? How?
Oh, that's like purse thing he got at the start.
Yeah.
Oh.
If he gets the final kill on something, he gets some cash.
Jonathan Adams.
Some greenback.
Is down. I will
I need you to
roll
make a
my
dex save.
dex save.
Death.
Oh, death save.
Dex
That's
save.
what I was about to say.
Alright,
What?
I definitely meant to say death save. I
Um,
definitely did say dex save, but
Oh, is
thanks
he
now.
at
That's a
0?
save.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
at 0.
Oh, goddamn! I didn't even notice. I would have used spared the
that's-
dying if I had noticed.
That's a save.
Perfect. One save. It's their turn. Hey, Jonathan Adam.
Hmm?
I need you to roll percentile dice.
Okay.
And Camillus Constance, high or low?
Low.
98. Why'd you have to say that?
You always roll low. What is this?
Okay.
Just roll better.
What's your AC?
17. Or I guess I'm prone now, so it's 16. I'd imagine I can't deflect or parry.
That's unfortunate. How much total health do you have?
8.
8. Okay. You're very lucky. The needle blight brings its claws on you again. And it only hit you for 6 instead of 8. So you survived.
All right.
I believe if something hits you when you're prone, you take a death fail,
That's true.
regardless.
All right. 1 succeed, 1 fail.
Um, yeah, you have a fail. And then the last little guy is gonna try and hit you, Camillus. Your AC is what?
17.
It hits you. The first time you've been hit all game.
No, it's not. I got hit for 4 earlier.
How much health do you have?
That is
11 total. Currently at 7.
3 hit points that it takes.
All right, I'm down to 4.
And then it is Wilhelm's turn.
Are one of the big guys down? They both look up on the screen I'm watching.
The one next to me is.
The big one is down. I think the medium one is
Yeah.
still up.
The one that was
Anyone's up?
next to me is gone. Or not dead. He's still alive.
All right, I'm gonna cast let's see. I'm gonna do Mind Sliver on one of the Twig Blights.
Okay, there's only 1 twig bullet left.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Roll me a intelligence saving throw. 13 DC.
13. Fail.
It takes 3 psychic damage.
It is bloodied.
Okay.
Okay, it is then Jack Bambi's turn.
All right.
All right, I would go for the blade attacking Mr.
Yeah.
John.
I'm gonna run up and stab it. The one attacking John,
Okay.
because I should save ammo. Because
Yeah, how many times have you shot?
so I shot twice in the first engagement, and then 3 times in this one.
So that's 5, and you got what, like 7 reload?
Yeah,
Okay. So you got 2 more shots before you need
yeah.
reload.
But I should probably, in case something like pops up, I should probably So
Yep.
I'll run around and I'll get in between him, and the blight thing and stab it.
Okay.
That is not where it's
What?
supposed to be.
I'm
There you go.
flying.
That's perfect. Yeah, go ahead and roll a hit.
Let's hope we do good. Oh wow, 23.
That hits.
And then damage is 7.
Do you stab this thing?
Yeah, I stab it.
You stab it, and just gushes of green ooze splatter all over the place. It's dead.
Dope.
That's what you like to see, putting in the work.
Camillus,
Yes.
your turn.
I am going to
Twig Blight.
smack the remaining Twig Blight with my hammer, and as a
Roll a
bonus
hit.
action, cast Spare the Dying on Doug.
Okay. Roll the hit.
It is 18.
Oh.
I assume 18 hits.
Let me play the music. I had music for this, and then I didn't play it. Is the Kenku bot gonna work?
It worked for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I felt really bad. I totally forgot this was here. Okay. Yeah, 19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, it's a 4.
The four. God damn it. It's over. It's over. You smack that twig like into dust. It's gone.
Nice.
Boosh. Okay. And you spare the dying on Doug, so Doug, you're stabilized at least.
Mm-hmm.
That was combat.
Nice.
So Jonathan Adams is down.
Yeah. Okay. We should
He's
do a rest so that I can get back my spells and then I can heal him.
I just saw that you can on D&D Beyond, there's a game log and it tracks all the rolls.
Yeah.
I just saw that. I didn't know that.
Mhm.
Very cool.
All right, you can take a short rest if you want to.
All right.
Is short rest both spell slots recovered?
No
No,
idea.
we get no spell unless you're a warlock. You get no spells on a short rest. You need long rests
Oh
for
shit.
spells.
Okay. I won't be able to heal him until we get a long rest then.
We could take a short rest to have him recover hit dice, but if we do that, we have no telling what's going to come at us in here.
True.
If we do, are we gonna? How long is a short rest?
1 hour.
All right. So I'm looking. I finally read the description of the gloves I got, and it says I can take 10 minutes to bind weapons to them. So can I go ahead and do that?
If you guys decide to take a short rest, you can.
I think we kind of have to.
We can always just slap Doug enough till he wakes up.
Yeah.
Facts.
That's true. I mean,
I'm unconscious. I don't have anything to add to this.
yeah. I mean, I feel like it'd be better to give him some health, and I could also use some healing him at 4 of 11.
My my concern is that the longer that we stay here, the more encounters we will have, and the less health we will have even after we wait.
Hmm.
We could bring
I
him
will
back
tell
to
you
the
guys
gate,
this.
heal him.
In light of Justin's earlier trivia question, there's a 30% chance that you encounter something if you take a short rest.
I suppose I should also go grab my Yekilwa.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that.
I'm gonna use my telepathic speech, and I'm going to look at Doug and yell, "Wake up!" in his head.
Okay.
Concussions.
Nothing
Can he take-
happens.
I'm gonna keep yelling at him while staring at him while they figure out what to do.
Doug, you hear Wilhelm's voice yelling at you to wake up.
God, is that you?
Thank God, wake up, you pansy. We gotta move.
See, my concern is if we go and then I get targeted by 3 enemies again, and they do damage to me and I get knocked out, then I won't be able to use Spare the Dying on anyone.
Hmm.
Fine, why don't we take a short rest?
Okay.
Let's
Take
drag
a
his
sh-
unconscious body off into the bushes.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go hide in the bushes. Just like over here.
Jack Bambi,
Yeah.
high or low?
Oh. Hi.
Okay. There's 30% chance you would encounter something in your short rest. You're lucky Jack said high, because I rolled a 74. If he had said low, you would have encountered something.
That
But-
would have been unfortunate.
No encounters. So you all get to do your short rest stuff. If you're on D&D Beyond, you can just press short rest. It'll do all the stuff for you. Otherwise, I don't know what to tell you. I don't even know what short rest does.
You can do whatever your class says. You can get back on a short rest. Also, you get to roll one of your hit dice. You get one per what level you are, and they tell you on your page what the size of it is, and you get to get that plus your con modifier back.
I'm up to
Yeah.
full health.
Did not take any damage, so
I would, if you didn't take any damage, I would save your con dice because we might need a short rest again.
Okay, I am also back to full health.
Granted, for healer.
So
Yeah.
con dice, what does that mean?
It's your hit dice. You should have a thing for like how many you have. You get one per what level you are.
Okay.
That or it's
I
half. I
know-
believe it's one.
I
What
know
are you, a
it's-
fighter?
Yeah,
Let me
I just
look up.
don't know where it is.
If
Action.
you
It's whatever
are you
dice
on your
you roll
character
before.
page in D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
There should be a short rest button on top. You just click the short rest button and then you click
Oh,
the button for
there.
die.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Looks like a 1d10.
Yeah,
Okay.
mine was 1d8 plus 2.
I
You
rolled
take a
it.
short rest.
All right.
And then while I do that, I have the gloves that I got. Says I can take 10 minutes to bind up to 3 weapons or items.
Yep.
So
You can do that if you want.
I'm gonna bind my knife and my pistol,
Perfect.
and then I can recall them if they're up to 90 feet away. Yeah, like if I throw the knife, I can recall it.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do I know what the item I've got does? I was given to me by a creepy guy on the street, and I just put it in my backpack. I wouldn't know what it does. Yes.
Yeah.
Actually,
Cool.
no, that would also probably go for me. I wasn't told what mine does.
Your Magnetica gloves. I assume either Tesla or Adam Frank would have told you what to do because they're familiar with those.
It came with an
But-
owner's manual, so I figured it out.
Um,
I wouldn't have asked. It was given me by a suspicious guy that I didn't trust, and
Yeah.
I wouldn't put on something that looked creepy like it does.
and I mean, Camillus, you literally were told what it does.
Yep.
And Jonathan Adams, you got yours from the Pope. So I don't know if you're wearing yours, but
I am wearing it. Yeah, I got it from the Pope. I'm putting on the ring.
yeah.
That's fair.
So you wouldn't know what it does, but it does have its effect.
Oh yeah, how much money do I get?
What's it? What? 2 seconds.
Creature's
need to know
challenge rating times 2d6.
Is that what it says?
Yeah,
I'm reading it.
Let me just look at it.
Okay.
Let me just go in and look at it.
Yeah.
And you killed the 2 small ones, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So do I roll
I'll
4d6?
tell you.
Okay.
I will tell
Okay.
you. you get 3 gold.
3 gold.
Yep.
Goddamn.
The little ones you destroyed were their challenge rating was an 1/8.
Oh.
So that was a quarter challenge rating. So I let you roll 1 dice and then I divided it by 2.
I see. Okay. Fair. So I got 3 gold coins. Do I add that somewhere?
It should be in your equipment section. There should be like a GP. Okay.
I see no GP.
Document. My normal document. It's there somewhere. I don't know what to tell you. Control F probably. Okay. So you've destroyed the blights. You've taken a short rest. You are in this forest. What do you do?
I suppose we should. I suppose we should keep on moving. Don't want to keep you waiting any longer.
We should head towards the center. That is likely where the tree is.
All right.
All right, let's keep moving.
Yeah.
So at this point, you're in Tailspire, and there is a very clear map.
Yep.
Hang on, I'm not seeing GP anywhere. Oh, there it is. It's
Oh, that's
just
my
it's
guy.
like a little symbol. Just says 0 and then there's like a weird little thing next to it. I see.
All right. So yeah, this forks here. I say let's go right.
Okay, and then we're resuming with our walking order.
Yep.
Yeet. Don't worry,
Be
don't
like
forget
that.
about you. Boop. 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 All right. Walking on forward. Boop. Are we seeing anything?
Nope. Lots of deep forest.
Lovely.
Perhaps we should roll a perception check.
I will.
That might be a good idea.
I also
That's
have.
going to be a 19.
Never mind. I was gonna say I have +4 to perception, but that doesn't seem necessary.
With the 19, there is something following you in the woods.
Following?
Yep.
Okay. Can I use Eyes of the Grave?
What does that do again?
As an action, you know the location of any undead within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover and isn't protected from divination magic.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, I use Eyes of the Grave.
You've seen undead in a tree.
I see. All right. I'm gonna get Sam's attention and have him shoot at it.
So should I roll to hit or?
Yep.
All right. 6. Well, it's a nat 1 though. So.
Representile.
How do I do that? Do that again? I roll.
There's
Do you want me to roll it for you?
10-sided dice.
Sure.
with-
Yeah.
It is 17.
17.
But
So,
not great.
you
Thank
fire
you,
into the
Justin.
tree, and you're trying to show off, so you do it in a really cool way, and it blasts in the kickback goes right into your stomach,
Oh.
and you get the wind knocked out of you, so you take a level of exhaustion.
Exhaustion buddies.
I see.
What does exhaustion do?
Bad.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
At thins, yeah. I'm gonna go look at it. I think it has. I
Is there a
think it
place to
affects
write
short
that
rest.
down,
It's
or do I
very-
just
it's very
keep
bad.
track of it?
You keep track of it. If you get 6 points of it, you just die.
Oh.
Oh.
Does it go away with long rest?
Yes, on long rests.
Okay.
And I believe it gets 1 off you on a long rest. Or maybe it's 2. I don't remember. Actually, I should check up. Maybe does short rest do anything with it? I don't remember.
That's what I'm shaking for. Mm,
Moral of the story is don't shoot at things Justin tells me to shoot at.
I mean, there was an undead there. It's just that you
Oh,
decided
yeah.
to show off.
allegedly.
Allegedly.
No, it's only on a long rest. It reduces it by 1.
Does it have any effects on a short rest though?
Nope,
No, nothing. So,
not a thing.
Is the undead alerted to that? Does it show itself right
oh
away?
yeah, it jumps to a different tree.
I see. I am going to try and throw my Yickle at it.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll the hit.
It is 16.
You smack it.
All
Go ahead and roll
right.
damage.
It is 3 piercing.
Yeah. So an undead squirrel falls out of the tree,
Oh.
smacks the ground, and it is really dead this time.
Goddamn abomination.
Doing God's work.
You know, I was expecting plant monsters, a vampire tree, but somehow an undead squirrel feels like a little bit of a letdown.
I'm gonna go up and take my Yickle out of its body and stab it right into its head. Just to make sure.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey,
I
I'm gonna need-
absolutely hates undead.
I'm gonna need everyone that isn't Camillus to make a wisdom save.
A 19.
It's gonna be a 2.
Gonna be a 4.
It's plus nothing, so I didn't nap.
Great. So Camillus, as you do this, you essentially deal 1 horrific damage to both Camillus and Wilhelm. Not Camillus. Jonathan and Wilhelm.
That's horrifying. Why is
That's
that horrifying?
Dude,
I fought
because
the Great War. This is horrifying.
hear me out. A man has just walked up to a squirrel that is dead, that was undead, and essentially it bashed its complete skull to nothingness.
I mean, that kind of feels like a Tuesday, but I'll still take the damage.
Yeah.
It's merely 1 point of damage. No big deal.
Doesn't Jonathan also hate undead?
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Also, you're wearing. Yeah, no, Jonathan doesn't take one.
All right.
Fuck, never mind. No one takes any fucking horror damage. Right, leave the fuck alone. I just felt like normal people. Y'all aren't normal people anymore. You've been through trauma. Fuck.
After seeing Bob die, this doesn't hurt anymore.
I was about to say, I'm
Wait,
pretty
yeah.
sure I would have done something like that.
Yeah, okay. You know what? I can't always be right.
Yep, no, that's fine.
Bob turning
Alright.
into a puddle. No big deal.
Didn't kill her too. I'm gonna do homework.
This fucking squirrel. That's where we draw the line.
Yeah.
Okay, just keep walking, boys.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Isn't Justin there?
Onward, Christian soldier.
Wiggity woggity.
Yeah, I told Justin that.
Wiggity woggity.
No, Benny. Yeah.
Hey, that deep woods looks scary.
Yeah,
Perhaps we do a
Yeah.
perception check.
At this point, getting closer, probably. You said
Perhaps-
you had a better perception roll, so.
Yeah, I have +4.
Alright. Probably smart you do.
I got a 21.
This is why you call.
21, huh?
And like that, we see dozens of undead squirrels chittering from the trees.
You wish.
Have
Alright,
fun.
in front of you, you see a hooded figure.
Oh,
I didn't hear that.
You can go back to the PowerPoint now, too, if you want.
Oh,
Um,
yes, please. Shoot.
You come to a clearing that contains but a single tree. The tree is a giant oak that dominates the park. You guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. I just heard the Discord noise, and I was confused. That dominates the park. A stake sticks out of the base of the tree. A figure seems to stand in front of the tree, cast in its shadow. It speaks. You've come to kill Gothias' spawn. The figure appears to be a human woman of African descent. It asked you a question.
Uh,
I thought that was more of a statement of fact than a question.
yeah.
It was, you've come to kill Gothias' spawn.
I.
She speaks again. Once, there was a vampire king of New York. He died here, at the base of a tree-leaning willow. That's right. This tree was once a willow. The oak stake that killed the vampire king overtook the willow tree-lean. What a horrid curse for a young tree to endure. I'm told the king's corpse is still entombed on the island. Horrid to let him remain where his tyranny ruled. I will not stand in your way. I've given you what information I can. Do with it what you will. The woman seems to melt into the ground and disappears.
well, I guess I know what I'm doing after this. I'm going to go burn those remains.
Remains?
That remains.
The remains of the undead vampire dude that she was talking about.
There's no remains there. It was a wooden stake that forged the
Oh,
stake.
oh, sorry. Yeah, the wooden. No, I thought you said his remains were here on the
Okay.
island.
Yep, she said, and I'll say this again. So she says, you've come to kill Gothias' spawn. And then she says, once there was a vampire king of New York. He died here, at the base of a tree-leaning willow. That's right, this tree was once a willow. The oak stake that killed the vampire king overtook the willow tree-lean. What a horrid curse for a young tree to endure. I'm told the king's corpse is still entombed on the island. Horrid to let him remain where his tyranny ruled.
Yeah.
I will not stand in your way. I've given you what information I can. Do with it what you will. So yeah, there is a corpse, and it is not here.
Yeah. So after this, I'm going to go find that corpse and burn it.
So this tree in front of us is the thing we were sent to get rid of.
That is
Mhm.
correct.
Okay. Well, I say before we do anything, we fuck up the tree.
Um, can we roll an investigation check to see if we can find the stake?
Isn't the stake the tree?
I thought the tree was afflicted by the stake.
I
No,
thought
there is
it
a
said
stake
the-
sticking. There's a stake sticking out of the tree.
I see.
Oh, it's sticking out of the tree?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Go over this again. You've come to a clearing that contains but a single tree. It's a giant oak that dominates the park. A stake sticks out of the base of the tree.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
So there is a stake. But yes, it
Um,
also consumed another. It's complicated. There's a lot going on.
I'd like to quick perception check that to see if there's any any enemies or anything to worry about around the tree. Pretty much.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll a perception check.
That's gonna be a 17.
It doesn't. There doesn't seem to be.
All right. I'm gonna approach the tree. Does anything change if I walk up to the stake?
No.
Not touching the stake yet. Okay. I'm gonna attempt to pull out the stake. Gonna be a strength.
Yep.
5. Not good at my
When
strength.
you go and reach and grab the stake, and you try to pull the stake from the tree. See if the audio is going to work this time. The ground rumbles. It's not working. I feel like it's not working now. Is it not working?
I don't
It
hear
is.
anything.
More technical difficulties.
Ooh, I hear a thing.
Oh.
The ground rumbles, and roots spring free from the ground. The tree twists and reforms into a humanoid figure and roars at you. Please make a wisdom save. Everyone.
I failed.
I got a 17.
I got an 11.
I got an 11 as well.
The specifics was
Oh.
2.
17. 217. Right? Who
Can
got
I-
I got a 17.
Can I ask what this roll is for?
it? Is it's roaring at you, so it's a whiff save against fear.
Okay, I have advantage on that.
I am
Perfect.
immune to fear. With
Correct.
the ring.
Correct.
I got a 17.
You got a 17.
That's
Jonathan
two
Adams, you're
17s.
immune. That's
I
two
got a-
17s.
I got an 11. So
Jack Bambi.
I probably failed.
Yeah, you failed. You are frightened of the tree until you succeed. And additionally, you take 1d4 horrific damage. Because this tree has literally just come to life. And roared at you very angrily. So,
How much did
wow.
I lose?
Okay, the dice gods really don't like you today.
I lose 4?
Yeah, I rolled 4, and I tried to roll again, and I just rolled a 4 again. So,
Alright, I'm down to 9 health.
and just make sure you
I'm-
keep
I'm
in mind how much horror you've taken.
I've taken 7 so far this trip. So.
Yep.
I just put
Okay.
a spot in my my character sheet for it.
Yeah, that's probably wise. Okay, a frightened character has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. So that means that, Jack Bambi, you will have disadvantage on attacks and ability checks while the tree is still there. And you also can't really move closer to the tree. So, that's the only person it affects. Roll initiative.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I got a 3.
Do I have a disadvantage rolling initiative?
30, 20.
No.
No, then I got an 11.
22.
Okay, so Jonathan Adams, you got a 22.
Mm-hmm.
They get a 19. Who got next?
I got a dirty 20.
Oh, so you're going before they do. So Jonathan Adams, then Willem,
Then tree, and then I got an 11.
And then me. I got 3.
okay, so then Jack Bambi, and then Camillus. Perfect. Jonathan Adams, you are right next to the tree that has just literally come alive in front of you. What do you do?
You know what I do. I swing at the tree. First attack's going to be a 15 to hit.
15, that misses.
God damn.
You slash against some of the bark, and some of the bark comes off. That doesn't seem to do any damage.
All right, 17 for my other hand.
That does do some damage.
All right. That damage is going to be 2.
Well, 2 is better than none.
Yep. That's my turn.
William.
I'm gonna run back 30 feet, and I'm going to attempt to use my telekinetic mage hand to pull out the. Oh wait, no, there's no spike anymore. It transformed, right?
No, the stake is still there.
Oh, then I'm gonna attempt to pull it with my telekinetic mage
It's
hand.
just in the thing's foot.
Okay.
Okay. That's just you either do it or don't, right?
I either do it or don't. If it takes more
Yeah.
pressure than 10 pounds, it doesn't go.
You do not do it.
Then that's my turn.
We can go to Tailspire if we want to track where people are.
Yep. I've been doing that.
Okay, perfect. Sick.
All right. 17's my AC.
I'm gonna yell a free action to scream, "Run away! We can't kill that thing."
You got a 17.
No, 17 is my AC.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, it's gonna hit you.
Yep.
It hits you for 11.
For 11,
Yep.
I'm down.
Jesus.
Jack Manby, it's your turn.
So I'm scared, right?
Yeah.
How do I get unscared?
You can make another wisdom save.
All right, I shall do that. 6. Fantastic. So yeah, 6. I'm assuming does not.
No.
All right, and then I'm gonna back away from it 30 feet.
Yep, that's a good idea. Camillus,
Yes.
your turn.
Okay, so he's there, so that's 10, 20. I'm gonna move right here so that I'm about 30 away, and then I am going to cast Spare the Dying as a bonus action on Doug.
Jonathan Adams is stabilized. And it is Jonathan Adams' turns, which he's unconscious, so Wilhelm.
I'm gonna once again scream, "Run!" and I'm gonna take the dash action and run 60 feet away.
Okay.
All right, let's see here. 1, 2.
Okay, let's see. Let me look. Let me see. How far? Okay. Camillus is still out of its reach. Technically speaking. Okay, let me do this. Let me
How far
go
did
ahead and
Sam move?
put this in.
I moved 30 feet back.
Alright, so 2, 3.
Okay, so you should now see the actual thing that is. We'll chase you in a second. Yeah, actually, it's gonna come right up to Camillus. You see that, Camillus?
No.
No. Why? Why doesn't it show up?
I wonder if it's hidden under a tree. Because I was having problems with that earlier.
I think so.
Nope.
No?
Also, he's like right next to it. Like, it's on top of you right now.
I don't see it.
All right, either way, it's there.
I don't like that. But yeah, it's there. Just have to trust me, I guess.
Okay.
Here, let me do this. This is fucking stupid. Now you should be able to see it.
No.
No. Nothing?
Nope.
Really?
Really.
Bro. What? That's stupid. Okay, note to self, put creatures in before restart. Whatever. Anyways, it's right next to you. It's gonna swing at you. Your AC is what?
17.
Ow, it's hitting doozies today. It hits you for 15 damage.
15?
15.
Okay, I'm down.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, you're both down. That's unfortunate. Jack Bambi.
Okay, I'm gonna try and I'm gonna roll a wisdom check. 19. Or
Okay.
the saving throw.
That's a success, so you're not
Okay.
afraid of it anymore.
And then I think I'm going to back up another 30 feet
Perfect.
because
In
I
which
can't
direction?
action.
On the
Right.
path?
Let's go into the woods. So I have still like line of sight, but yeah.
All right.
Camillus, death save.
All right. What is that?
D20.
D20?
Your goal is to get above a 10.
20. Nat 20.
Nat 20, so that's
Oh.
2 successes.
Ooh.
Then it is Jonathan Adams. You're out, but stable. Will.
I'm gonna take. I'm gonna yell, "Go for the gate!" and I'm gonna take the dash action. I'm running dead back to the gate where we started.
Okay.
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This gets you close.
We're just gonna leave him behind.
We can't stop that thing.
Hmm.
It moves. Jack Bambi, it's your turn again.
Okay. How close is it to me?
It is not even at the first turn yet.
Oh, okay.
The path.
I'm gonna see if I can shoot the stake.
It is between you and the stake. Oh no, it's in its foot. You can shoot the stake that's in its foot.
Yeah. I'm gonna like see if I can do that. I feel like it might do something, but it might not. So, I'll try that. And I got a 24.
That hits. Roll damage.
Or 7 damage.
You shatter that stake. It shatters into like 1,000 little splinters, and it's just completely on the ground. This thing screams in pain and falls to its knees.
Nice.
Its turn, so it's gonna just stay where it is. And then it's Camille's turn. Camille's death save.
All right. 9.
That's a fail. 2 success, 1 fail. Jonathan Adams, stable. Will, it's your turn again.
I'm out of here.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's off board.
Okay. It is just on its knees, crying out in pain. So that's gonna take its whole turn. Jack Bambi, what are you gonna do?
I don't really know. I think it's down. I don't think I need to run away, but I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna shoot it again, probably.
Okay.
12.
That misses.
Okay.
You are out of ammo.
Yeah.
You need to reload.
And that's a full action, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's its turn, and it is going to start crawling towards you. So it crawls like one of the big squares.
Okay. How many
It's
squares
still.
away?
Where are you? I can't see where you are.
Behind a tree. He's off path.
Yeah.
He is. So the path. If you take like the normal size of the path, it's 2 squares. He's like on the other side of that path. He's like
Oh,
just
okay.
in that turn section.
Oh, like where those bricks are? Kind of.
Yeah, kind of where. Kind of.
So, like,
Like,
out right
before
here?
yeah, right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't
I've
know why you can't see it. I wish you could. It's
If
stupid
you
that you
can only
can't.
move one at a time, I can get him. I think we can get him. So. But I still probably will then use the rest of mine to move 30 back. And that's it.
You guys really can't see it?
Nope.
Dumb.
No.
Fucking annoying. Anyways, so you moved away?
Yeah.
You didn't shoot it because you need to reload.
Mhm.
So it's gonna crawl another 10 feet towards you.
Do you want to just
So
use
now
like a placeholder dice for it?
Yeah,
So it's
Here, I can put
like
one.
right there somewhere.
I got it. It's right there.
Where?
Right where?
Hold on. Let me try and put dice down there. Could be. No, sorry. I don't know how to use these dice. It should be right there.
Okay.
In this square. Yeah, that
All
square.
right. All right. I've got time. I think.
So it's about 120 feet away.
I think. What's my max range? 90. So. Right. That's how I'm looking at it.
I don't know.
It's 30
hold up.
parentheses 90.
Yep, 90 is your max range.
So then, yeah. Whose turn is it?
Your turn.
Oh, okay. I reload.
Okay. Yep, you spend a turn reloading. You can move and reload.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I'm out of range right now, so I'm not gonna move. I'll let it come closer.
It is then going to move 10 feet closer, so it's in that square now.
So what is it? 100 away?
I think it's still like 110.
110.
Yeah, 110. Something like that.
So what? What do I?
Yep,
What do I do?
110.
What do I
Yep.
do here? I'll move 30 forward. That'll get me in range, and I'll shoot it.
Okay.
Alright.
3 tiles.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
You just moved him 6 tiles.
Yeah.
No, that was 3.
No, those 6.
He was, what, right there?
Yeah, but the number
Oh yeah,
on there.
you're
the
right.
number
No,
was
it's
6,
6
but
tiles.
it's 3.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure. All right.
So I think you were still within range, technically. Whatever,
I?
it doesn't matter. You're definitely in within range now.
Okay. Well, I miss. got
Okay,
an 8.
it's gonna move 1 closer to you. So it's in that square now. That's not that close. Hold on. Hold on. Knock it off. It's in, like, that square. Yeah, it's, like, there.
Okay. I know this is like a back and forth, but I'll move back 30 feet and shoot again.
That's fine.
I want to kill this.
We're definitely
fucker.
within. Because if 6 tiles is 30 feet...
11. That's not gonna make it either.
You don't have to move the
Yeah,
full
so
30.
I think it counts the tiles as double.
Yeah. So 9 times 5 is 45 feet. So... You're still within range.
Okay.
Its turn is gonna move up. Another tile, so it's like between these trees. Yeah, it might as well be on
We're
the
just
tree.
gonna do the
Sure.
same thing. We're just gonna keep repeating this.
Okay.
There. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. And I hit it for 13 damage.
You know, I wish my character got to see it was crippled before he ran away, because this range would help.
Yep. Yep, it would. Okay, it's gonna move another 10 feet closer to you. So it's like there now. Sure. It's like at that front one.
Sure.
In between those two?
Yeah, somewhere in there. Like
Alright.
there. Yeah, perfect.
It's like 2 turns of movement. I'll shoot it again. Miss again. I got 10.
So you wanted to move?
I'll move back. Sure. Yeah, 3.
And it's
I
gonna
also,
move,
I hate
gonna move
to
there.
rain on this a ton, but my character's already definitely fallen on the background plan to burn the entire park down.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, he's running to the exit, then he's gonna start a fire.
Okay.
Um,
Well, you're still running to the exit then.
I know, I'm just saying that that's something to look forward to later.
would there
It has
be
not yet been a full minute even, so
I know.
would
well that might have
okay.
been a minute by now. I don't know. Fuck.
I
know.
think I can do a couple minutes. Does it look damaged at all, or does it look completely fine?
I mean, it's taken
Other
some
than
damage.
other than it being crippled.
Oh, yeah, I mean it's crippled. That's all you got. Speaking of which,
Okay.
I should probably
Alright. Well, then it's my turn, right? So
Yep.
21 to hit,
That it?
and I do 6 damage.
Oh yeah, shouldn't I be doing my death saves?
Yeah, make another one. Sorry, I forgot.
19.
Yay!
3 successes.
Are you up?
And you so you're stable. Jack, did you just do 6 damage?
Yeah. What did it say? Yeah, 6.
It is now bloodied.
Okay. You know what? I might burn in a fire, but I'm just gonna keep going.
I love how I just really love how Will's like, we can't defeat that thing, and here's Jack just one v one-ing it.
Yeah.
I shoot and I step back, and I shoot and I step
Alright,
back.
it's gonna move one closer to you.
This isn't the
To
most.
be fair, the movement speed wasn't factored into the equation when he made that thing.
True. I rolled a 21 to hit
That hits.
for 12 damage.
It's dead. You kill it. You
You
spit
did
right
it!
between the eyes.
Let's
Nice!
go.
Head blows out behind it. It's destroyed.
I think that was also my last bullet.
Yes, I believe it was. So with your last bullet, you just pulled it off. Okay, what do you want to do, Jack? Since you're the only one still on the board.
I'm gonna go see if I can help the 2 downed people. I don't have like any skills or anything to help, but
All right.
can I do like a medicine to?
Yep, you can go up and try medicine check them because you don't know they're stable, so it's probably a good idea to try
Okay.
something.
So, who's closer?
Camillus is closer.
Then I will go medicine check Camillus.
Okay, so again, you're gonna want to roll a medicine check.
21.
21. So you can tell he's stable, but there's not really anything else you can do for him.
Okay.
And Did you? I think you saw Camillus cast Spare the Dying on Jonathan.
Yeah. Okay.
Because you hadn't run away at that point,
Yeah,
really.
no, both of them were close enough.
Okay, so Jack, as you're checking over Camillus, you notice that a large part of the tree, the big tree, is still there. And yeah, do you want to go up and inspect the tree anyway?
Yeah, I'll go up and I'll look at the tree.
So when you get close to the tree, you can hear this like really heavy breathing coming from like under some of the vines. Yeah.
All right. Could I go like investigate what's with the breathing, or see
Yeah,
what it?
go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay. Nat 20.
Oh,
Nat 20. Okay, so you pull these vines off this tree. And this is what it looks like. You go back to the PowerPoint.
PowerPoint.
give me
Also,
one
by the
second.
way,
D&D sharp.
this is the thing you were fighting.
Okay.
This is the thing that you see now.
Ah, a willow tree.
Did I save the tree? Didn't the old
Yes.
lady?
So
the old
you
lady
you
used to be a
take
willow?
you pull these vines off what remains of this tree, and it kind of like stands up to face you.
Oh.
You can see its little face there, in the middle there, kind of.
Like the grandma tree from Pocahontas.
Yeah. And it says, "Thank you. I am incredibly grateful to you for freeing me from that thing.
Well, you're welcome.
I
What
am
are
Stax Crown, rightful tree lord of Central Park, planted and crowned by Tatiana, the Queen of Fathums herself. How may I repay you for this great, great deed you have done for us?"
well, at the moment, could you help get me and my two injured companions out of the park?
"I can do one better than that." And he reaches out a hand, that it's just, like a branch.
Mhm.
And green sparkles erupt from his hand, and they touch both Camillus and Jonathan. Camillus and Jonathan, you're both up at full health. And the three of you, because it also touches you, all three of you are back up. All three of you at a full health.
Oh.
That are right there. And you also lose 1 point of horrific damage.
Ooh.
No?
Okay.
Will, you don't get this because you're not here. Sorry.
Understandable. He's also probably gonna be upset when I start lighting his entire park on fire.
Yeah, probably.
We'll cross that
and-
bridge when I burn it.
So, Camillus and Jonathan, you wake up at full health, and you see the street.
Full health after the horror point reduction.
What?
Full health after the horror point reduction.
Yes.
All right, I'm
So you
at
should
9
have one
instead
more
of
than
8
you
now.
started this whole thing with. Yeah.
Cool.
So he says, "Hello, sleepers.
Oh, sleepers. What an interesting
I'm
term.
Salix Ground, rightful true lord of Central Park.
Salads.
I have brought you back
Interesting
from
name.
the death, from the
Uh,
depths of your unconscious."
you brought us back from death? As
Well,
I
no,
slowly start
you
to
weren't-
point my yickle at my throat.
You weren't dead. You weren't dead. You weren't dead. You were
Okay,
just
okay.
unconscious. I just rejuvenated you.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yes. I shall dispatch all the sprites and dryads at my command to free my Treatum from the remaining blights. And he blows a war horn.
This is
Drums
the
play in the distance. And all these sprites and all these dryads just start coming out of nowhere, and they're like running, and you start hearing all this rustle of combat from the forest, and you just start hearing all these Wilhelm screams
Ah!
from all these blights dying. And Wilhelm, you hear this war horn. You hear the war horn, and you
That-
hear these drums, and
Oh,
eventually you start seeing these sprites and these dryads running past you, and you just start seeing blights just basically fall out of trees, and landing all around you. What you do?
I'm fucking running to the exit.
Okay, so I really like to imagine this on the path back to the gate you guys came in from. It's literally just Wilhelm running, and then on either side, just death and destruction is falling in on him.
In his mind, he is just fucking running, and this whole forest is collapsing around him.
I mean, like, if I didn't know any better and I started hearing like war horns in the background, right?
yeah, I'd be fucking.
I'd be like,
booking
"Oh,
it too.
I'm gone. I'm
Yeah,
out."
I'm out of here.
Thanks, bro. Okay, so
Just say
you're
hi,
running to the exit.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Back at the tree, Salix Crown tells the rest of you, go, knowing you are friends of this forest, questers. Take that stake far from this land and ensure it can never do such harm again. And at this
I
point,
look down at the splinters.
yes, I mean each and every splinter. And he reaches out with his nature magic and reforms it into one stake. And he's like, please, take it, and take it forever.
Okay. I'm going to go up and grab it, and I'll bring it back to the church later.
Thank you. The Treedom of Central Park thanks you. I, Sadix Crown, Tree Lord of Central Park, thank you very much. Is there any other way I can help you?
I'm just glad to be standing on my 2 feet again.
Yeah.
Could you,
Do you have any
Tree
questions
Lord,
I can answer?
Tree Lord, could you bring someone back from the dead? Is that possible?
Oh.
It's possible.
Well, we had an accident earlier with one of the other people on this quest to save the forest, and they met an untimely end. Would it be possible to bring him back?
The truth of life as immortal is death.
Agreed.
To undo death is to commit the greatest, most unnatural deed.
Very true. I would have killed him if
Sinful
you brought him
deed.
back to life.
Okay. Damn. Poor Bob.
So he's basically like, I could, but I won't.
All right, that's understandable.
All right.
I like
I
this.
think-
I like this tree guy.
We're gonna be on our
This
way
king
then.
of the treedom.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's
I don't got anything more for the
go.
tree.
No
In a
questions.
hurry, so
I know a lot.
Could you see where our other party member is?
He
As
is running back towards the gate I imagine you came through.
Okay.
we pan to Wilhelm, he is near the gate, starting bunches of getting sticks and things together at the front to begin lighting giant pyres.
And Salix is also like, yes, I think you should probably go find him before he sets my treatum on fire and I have to treat you as enemies.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's go quickly. As I
Yeah.
start to sprint in that direction.
Okay.
Yep, we're heading out.
So you guys are sprinting through the woods. You're seeing basically the remnants of all these blights that have been destroyed by the forest spirits here. Yeah, you come up to Wilhelm, who's building pyres. What do you do?
I wave, standing on my feet.
Yeah, I run up to
I'm
him
alive.
and tell him, hey, we
I
met
think
this,
it's more of
this
just
weird
like a
tree
brief-
guy.
You're alive?
Yes. Well,
Long story short,
Mr. Jack defeated the evil tree guy, and then the good tree guy came and healed us.
Well, this is awkward.
I expect this behavior from a Frenchie, not a German.
I'm
Lead away.
more of the scorched earth tactics. This is what we excel in as Germans. We are very talented at lighting fires.
I see.
all right.
My backup plan was, as I said, once we came across something we couldn't fight, was to run down and burn this whole place to the ground. That was my fallback plan.
No, that's
That
fair.
was
You did indeed say that, yeah.
Okay, did one of you grab the stake?
I did, yeah.
Oh yeah, you just did.
Sweet. So, yeah, you've all got everything. You're building a pyre, which is helpful because there is still a mound of vines in the doorway. What'd you do?
If this forest is safe, perhaps we should look for a different exit. There may be things we do not want to be associated with on the other side of this door.
Mm.
We could can we contact Tesla in any way?
I mean, I could, yes, but perhaps we should find a different exit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
wouldn't hurt. The
Um,
kingdom is now safe, I believe. So
I'm gonna look around, seeing no obvious exit immediately. I'm gonna be. So how are we gonna go off to?
Well, there can't be only one entrance to Central Park.
True. A dryad will appear from the woods. And she'll basically come up and be like, "Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can I help you? Are you trying to get out? What can I do?"
yes, we are trying to get out.
I awkwardly kick the fire piles aside.
She's like, I saw you trying to make fires. I live in that tree right there.
That's
Oh,
I don't
was
know.
it you
I
that I
don't
was?
know what you're talking about. I kick more of the boy.
Was that you I was talking to when I was trying to get out earlier?
No, that was. I don't know who you were talking to actually. It's above my pay grade, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah. I saw you making fires though. You should watch out. There's. I don't know if you've heard of him, but there's like a really high-ranking Fae. He's a bear person or a werebear. I don't know, one of the two. He's dangerous. You don't want to be setting fires in a forest.
I do not know which is more disturbing, that this bear exists or that I was almost about to start him on fire.
No, he would have ended you, sir.
That's true.
They call him Smokey for a reason.
Damn, Smokey's a bear.
It's
He would
Smokey.
smoke me.
Okay, do you want to get out? Can I help? I think I can help you with that if
Yes.
that's what you'd like to do.
Out of direction that is not the one behind us. I would like to leave
but-
and never come back.
But the direction, the exit's right there.
Not that one. Different one.
Okay, but I need to free up this exit anyways.
Could you do us a favor and do that later?
Yeah, but yeah, I can't help you go through a different entrance. I have to be so close to my tree,
Just directions would be fine.
Well, just start walking. There's tons of entrances in Central Park. Maybe go the other way. Go across the park so you don't, go through this entrance if you're so worried about this entrance.
All right, goodbye, Zed. This is I'd like to say it's a pleasure meeting you, but it really wasn't. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Don't start fires. Smokey will come for you.
This is the lesson we are taking away from today. Don't start
Mhm.
forest fire, kids.
All right, we're going.
Yeah, right. Let's
So
go
you
look
cross
for
the
different
park.
exits.
More destruction in the park. More dead blights. Yeah, you come to the other side of the park. There's an entrance, clear, free and clear of any sort of vines or something.
All right,
Cool.
I'm gonna sit down and talk to Tesla.
Okay. Yeah, so
Um.
you guys return to Tesla with the stake.
Oh, okay, sure.
I mean, you have the stake and you go to talk to Tesla. That's what I'm saying.
Well, my biggest concern is that we didn't have the automaton on this side of the park, and the other side's probably a murder scene by now.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I don't know how you're getting there, but yeah, you do come out of the park. What do you do?
I was gonna sit down for a bit, use my feature that lets me switch out spell slots if I meditate for 10 minutes to get the spell. Where is it?
I would have just suggested like calling a taxi or something, but
Hush, hush.
I would have never known that.
I'm gonna
The
cast the
character doesn't.
spell Infallible Relay, which makes the target of Tesla a phone ring within 100 feet of him, and I can talk to him.
Okay, he picks up the phone.
Uh,
Hello.
Hello. This is the people you sent to take out the Galthias tree. Yes, that is
Oh
done.
yes.
We're
That's
gonna
good.
we're gonna need a ride at the other end of the park. The other
Well,
side may have some problems. Bob didn't make it. He died very brutally in front of the park.
I did
Definitely
hear
emergency.
that. Adam was waiting for you outside, and he definitely called me when a body dropped from the arch. He says that NYPD was there before he could even come look at the body, so they apparently were on fast response time today. So that's a little concerning.
Yes, but we need a pickup at the other end of the park.
Okay, yeah. I'll call Adam and have him come pick you up.
Also, we are bringing with us a relic of untold evil. Have fun.
Well, I kind of figured that. Yep. Yeah.
I end the spell.
He hangs up. Uh, so, Adam shows up in the Basilisk Automata, to pick you up. How'd it go?
Pretty
Let's
good.
talk about it. Let's go.
Okay. You all load up into the Basilisk Automata, and
This was
off
not
you
my
go.
best day.
And so, you head back to Tesla's central lab.
I would like to comment on one thing while we're sitting inside of the automaton going back.
Yep.
As the awkward silence goes. So I think I should address the elephant in the room. I'm sorry for leaving most of you for dead. I thought you were dead.
Oh, don't worry, it wouldn't be the first time I've been left for dead and came back.
That's slightly concerning, but I assume we all have led an eventful life.
I don't think I've ever left anyone for dead.
Neither have I. I'll say I'm a little disappointed, but
I will have to say
I'm
this
not
is not my
angry.
first time doing it.
not angry. No,
Disappointed.
disappointed. Yeah.
Yeah, I am also disappointed. I gravely overestimated the threat that tree posed.
I would
About
say
15
so. It
feet
was
to begin
also
with.
very strong. So I don't really blame you.
I mean, I saw it whack two of you and kill you as many as that turns, so I was falling back on the burn it down plan and trying to run away with everyone who's there. I mean, good on you for not listening to me and run away, because that turned out to be the right answer.
That's
I
fair.
will say, when I saw it, I was a little scared, but it worked out in the end. Everyone's fine.
All's well that ends well.
Yeah, you just leave a single person out, and everyone made it through fine. So
All right.
So, you arrive back at Tesla's lab, and you go back up to his office, and he's sitting there. He's like, I heard you brought something of great power. I'm assuming it's the stake.
Yes, I brought the steak. I can give it to you for a while, but the church will be expecting it back.
he basically looks at you and like, it is going in my vault, and no one is going to touch it for thousands of years.
I mean, you can speak to the higher ups in the church if you want, but my recommendation is that we are going to be able to take it and destroy it.
The
So
church
why-
does not destroy things. And he
Why
says
did-
it with like the utmost certainty that that is what happens.
I just want to ask why Justin has the stake, even though I killed the stake creature.
I
Justin
grabbed it.
picked up the stake.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
That's valid. That is valid.
Valid, but
I feel like I might want it, but it's too late now.
I mean, yeah.
Mhm.
Are you gonna hand it to Tesla?
Yeah, I'll hand it to him. The
He
higher ups
takes
in the
it.
church can deal with the negotiations as far as that goes.
Yeah, that's not our plan or our job.
Yep, and he gives it to Adam, and Adam goes down the stairs, and disappears. And he's like, "Okay, well, I've promised you great riches, and I shall deliver." And he pulls out of one of his drawers on his desk, bags of gold, and he hands one to each of you. And he says, 2 weeks pay up front, gentlemen. I will have more jobs for you soon, but in the meantime, I have arranged for you to stay at the Hotel Talaria.
I don't take it, and I said, as I said before, any of my earnings is passed to my father. I am here on his leave.
I'm going to.
Are you sure?
Oh.
Are you certain?
Yes, he, as I said, he had been in talks with you about specific things that he wants. I am here as
Yes.
part of that bargaining. That
Okay.
is what.
Yes, of course. He puts that bag back in his desk.
I take the bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the bag and put it in my alms box so that I can donate it to a local church later.
I will
W-
also take the bag.
when you put it in your alms box, it instantly disappears.
Oh, okay.
It's gone into the coffers of the church.
Nice.
Anything you put in the alms box that is like monetary in value essentially immediately gets donated.
Nice.
Yeah, that's it. He's like, there are rooms for you at the Hotel Talaria, fully paid experience. I don't think any of you live in the city anyways, so that's, seemed necessary.
Aye. Now, how did I get there?
Well, it's pretty famous. I think Jack Bambi could drive you there. He's got a car, I hear.
There you go.
Adam's a little busy. He's got to put that stake in the vault, and it's a long walk down. But
All right, well, let's head on over.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm
Yeah.
completely at the will of everybody else because I've never even been in the cities before.
so you all crowd into Jack Bambi's Silver Ghost, and that is where we end this session.
Whew.
Nice.
That's it. That's all I got.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Should I end the stream?
Yeah.
All right.
Bye, stream. Thanks for
Goodbye,
hanging out.
stream. Yeah. Thank you
Yeah.
everyone
Thanks
for
for
joining.
hanging.
And thank you, Tom, for the $5 donation.
What, Tom
Yeah,
donated?
Yeah, he gave me steps on how to make napalm when we were trying to get through the archway.
I see.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tom.
Great. Wait, don't end stream. You already did, didn't you?
No, it's
I
not-
got the video still going.
the stream
Okay.
is also.
Well,
still
here's our end credit scene on the PowerPoint.
Oh.
I totally forgot I had one. There's our little end credit thing. There's Salik's crown. You can see him up in the corner there. Sorry,
Very
I
nice.
felt I made shit. I want to share it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
do your thing, man.
That should be it. Yeah, that's the end. Yeah, so obviously I wrote, produced, and DM this game. It's streamed by Hyphen Tour, but also DJ40 Fox on YouTube eventually. And in order of appearance, Camillus Consus was played by Hyphen Tour. Jonathan Adams was played by DJ Voicebox. Willem von Loonberg was played by Dragon SV. And Jack Bambi was played by Buttery Waffles. Next time, y'all should just say hi when I say your names. That'd be nice. And we played in the world of Coilpunk, which was also designed by me. You can find us all in other places online and social medias if you want to. Good luck.
Yeah, I think
Follow me on TikTok.
for the next stream, I'll add your link tree to the info box in my below my stream. Currently,
Yeah.
there's the disclaimer and a link to DJ's stream page.
Okay. All right, that's everything I got. Cool. We can end stream now, I guess.
All right, thank you, streamer. Goodbye.